Yellow, yellow! Once again, because of the fact that, like, I start the game slightly out of this area, we will continue playing Date Everything. How you all doing? I'm just gonna turn the music down a tad. I think it'll be fine there. Yes, yeah, instead of playing Wednesday, Friday this week like we did for pretty much every other week, we played Monday, we did Apollo Justice on Monday, and we're continuing our Date Everything on Wednesday. Hello Mexan, how you doing? Today's drink of the day is, and hi Bean as well, hi! Today's drink of the day is just some lemonade, and I've also got some apple juice with me for some reason. So we played Date Everything last week, and we discovered a bunch of dateables. Resting, later I'll go out with friends? Heck yes! Oh gosh. It's a bit warm here once again. I've opened the windows ever so slightly, so hopefully it'll be fine. So cold I'm freezing. Slay Queen. Oh, we love it. Slay Queen. I don't know whether my yeah, I might just chat through the ads while it just kind of plays. I don't know whether the ads will be going or not. It feels weird because whenever I open the game, my mouse just decides it doesn't want to work outside, so I might have to Alt-Tab occasionally, in which the game randomly stops. So that's why I'm kind of starting on the chatting screen, because I haven't opened up Date Everything yet. I'm melting. How that's an exchange. Oh my gosh, yes. Yeah. Also, a reason why I'm not doing later this week is because I'm going on holiday/vacation at the end of the week, up until the end of next week. So, no streams next week, but we will be back the week after. And it means we'll also be streaming some art fighting as well, which means art streams will be back on potentially either a Monday or a Sunday, depending on how I'm feeling. So that'll be pretty cool. Have a nice week, hopefully. Right, I'm going to turn the music off as I try and prepare for Date Everything. Give me a second. Let me just, not that one. It's 2, not number 1. This is fine, everything's fine. And I'm going to turn you up slightly to about here. Right, this should work. Have a nice vacation, hell yeah. That should work now. We liking it today? Oh, and hopefully it did save at the end of last time, because I did save it, so.
Team 17.
There we go.
Sassy Chap Games.
I keep forgetting they're all different voice actors, do all different things. Hell yeah. I'm gonna quickly... Yeah, the 33 developers volunteered to be featured. Yeah.
Everything.
Hi, Bryce Pappenbrook. I can tell what your voice is. Right. I'm gonna quickly Alt-Tab and just turn my... the game's volume down ever so slightly. There we go. Now, let us continue. So what we wanted to do from last time is we wanted to go into Maggie's route, and we were about to confront Scandelabra, and we were also just about to play Parker's route, in which we are going to be playing Candyland, but not really. I've never actually played Candyland. Is it like apparently it's a game where you spin a spinner and you land on whatever thing it is. So let us continue on and play Date Everything. I don't know whether you guys can hear my fan at all, because my fan is just going. Okay, I'm here. Oh?
Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most.
Okay.
Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way
Hell
to earn
yeah.
that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who exactly is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have
we got him. We got the
information related to their
sunglasses.
whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government.
Ooh.
Unrelated, please bid a fond
Thank you for the
Valdivian
headbats.
farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce
Damn.
optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Okay, that's it. Cool. So we've got the prototype sunglasses. So the hacker has given us those sunglasses. Right, and we've 3 things left. We were going to go talk to Parker, from what I remember. Oops, sorry, mate. Let us out. Right, let's go back to Parker, because we were going to talk to him right at the end of last time.
Hello and welcome to Sandyland.
Hello.
A magical beach-themed board game awaits us as we venture through the traffic to the parking lot to the Sandy Kingdom where beachgoers frolic among ice cream and sunscreen.
I love the fact that I feel like they just kind of let Brennan do whatever he wanted in this game. Like, apparently there were a bunch of lines that he ended up turning into monologues, and I'm like, yeah, that is very much... That is just Brennan.
Would you like to hear the rules?
Yeah, let's go.
Both of our pieces are at the starting spot. Home. There are 12 spaces
Okay.
in between here and the Sandy Kingdom, some with different rules. Each turn, we both spin a spinner to determine how far we go.
Okay.
Then, after landing, we follow the outcome. First one to the sandy shores wins the game!
Okay, so this is the one where apparently you can cheat, but he hates you if you do it.
What color would you like to be?
I'll be red.
Okay, sure.
I don't like that laugh
The
there.
pieces are all set up. I'll be the banker and the rule tender. We are both at home. Shall we race each other to the beach? It's your turn. What will you do?
Before we start, oh my god, can we do this? Before we start, let's get in the mood for a beachy day and take off. Will he like me if I say this? I think whatever determined result you get only happens when you roll the dice. So I'm gonna do this and see what happens.
You weren't really anticipating stripping down when you first spoke to Parker, but what better way to make things interesting?
Oh my
you
god,
Make short work of your
strip
clothes, putting down to
Candyland.
just your underwear and leaving your clothing in a messy little pile on the floor.
Holy shit.
Parker stares at you just a little too long. It seems he wasn't prepared for things to be quite this interesting. His pale cheeks flush as his eyes roam over your body.
Oh my god.
Oh. All right, as you wish.
Oh my god, he's gonna do it
It takes
too.
him a moment to compose himself, but he eventually manages to tear his gaze away from you, stripping down to a swimsuit. He seems somewhat unsettled, if his reddening cheeks and nervous demeanor are any
Oh my god,
indication.
let's see whether his sprite changes.
Here is my beach-going form.
Oh my
Ready
god.
for a typical day at the beach.
Oh my god. Look at him. Look at all his tattoos. Oh my god, he's got an 8-ball and he's got the cards. That's so cool.
Phew! It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin the spinner.
You spun a 2. You're on the second space, the parking lot entrance. With the high fees at the beach, you'll have to move back one space, I'm afraid, to find a better price. My turn. Oh boy. I spun a looks like it's a measly 1. Get it together, Parker!
So if you do this, he gets flustered and so doesn't spin correctly, and that means you might win.
Okay. I'm on the first space. Traffic. Tough to get out of. Looks like it's back to you. Phew! It's your turn. What will
Let's
you do?
go.
You spun a 1. You're on the second space. My turn. Oh boy. A 2, huh?
Parker raises his hands slowly to his chest, covering himself up with an awkward sort of modesty.
You're not looking at my nipples, are you?
Oh my god.
I know I would if I were you.
Oh my god, I love this.
I'm looking at them now. Looks like I'm on the third space, the open space at the parking lot. Not bad. Looks like it's back to you. Phew! It's your turn.
If I just keep spinning the spinner, will he?
Use 2. You're on the third space. My turn. Oh boy. I a 2, huh? Not too good. Not too good.
Parker raises his hands slowly to his chest, covering himself up with an awkward sort of modesty.
I love the fact that this is just what it's turned into. It's like, oh god. This is like the Matt Bainton thing of Horrible Histories going, wow, I never thought I'd have to say this, but you just told me to place my fingers right on my nipples. And now what he's known for is licking yogurt off Alex Horn's shoes, and I'm not gonna pull up that clip.
You're not. I'm looking at them now.
Yes, I know you're looking at them.
Okay, I'm on the 5th space. Hot sick. Boy, did I need that. Looks like it's back. Phew! It's your turn. What will you do? Use 4. You're on the 7th space, looking for a sunny spot. Oh, it sure is crowded. My turn. Oh boy. Oh, jeez, bump the spinner. Nerves, I guess.
Aww.
That means that as a penalty, I can only move 1. Oh dear, I'm on the 9th space. Loud music, family. I said I'm next to a family blasting tunes. Looks like I'll have to go back 2 spaces to find another spot.
Apparently it is just random as to whether you win or not. You can cheat though, but I'm not going to.
Looks like it's back to you. Phew! It's your turn. What will you do? Use 2. You're on the 9th space. Looks like you'll have to go back. My turn. Oh boy. Oh jeez. Bump. That means that as a pet. Phew. I'm on the 8th. Looks like it's back to you. Phew.
Oh my god, this is what the game just is. Come on.
You 3. You're on the 10th space. Big bad sun. My turn. Oh boy.
I'll screw you.
Oh dear, I'm on the. Looks like it's back. Phew. It's your turn.
Just let me go forward.
Use 3. You're on the 7th space. Look, my turn. Oh boy. I 1. Phew. Looks like it's back to you. Phew. It's your turn.
I love how this is just repeating dialogue at this point, so it's just me going spin, 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 spin.
4. You're on the 11th space. Notifications off. You're almost to a perfect Sandy holiday.
So is it just up to 4?
My turn. Oh boy. I can't spin this. Not while I'm dressed this way. I'm gonna put on my clothes again, and it'll be your turn next.
Parker does a magnificent spin, changing out of his swimsuit and back into...
It's your turn. What will you do?
Oh, he's not...
3. You made
Yay!
it to the kingdom. You win.
I love how he's just screaming. But oh my god. All I can think of with this guy is now just the bloody sub-dragon thing. The what are you gonna do to me? No! What are you gonna do to me with those big swords? You have to fuck the dragon, sorry.
I tried my best, but you were simply a better beachgoer.
I was indeed, and also you stripped, so that was I'm so happy!
I'm proud of you, and you get to enjoy the beach.
Yeah, I will.
That's 1 victory for you. I'll add it to your dice roll to see what our relationship will be. I'm so excited for you.
I love that he's got little guess who's as well. Oh my god, I love this guy so much.
Come see me next time for the ancient game of chess.
Oh god, I'm not good at chess. Also, chess. Pulls up the chess counter from Ace Attorney again. Ooh, chess.
You've heard of it. Excellent. See you, potential lover / friend / enemy.
Apparently if you cheat, you get the enemy one, so... so I'm aiming for like a love relationship thing with him. Okay, cool. Oops, sorry. That's Volt and Tony. I'm not going to do those until I have better charm / sass, maybe. I think I said I wanted to go talk to Scandal. Because of the fact that Maggie wants to go talk to him, and so my, An
18th century
Hello,
dandy strikes a
Scandelabra.
dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though modelling in his own imaginary spotlight.
So I did talk to him during the demo, or / during part 1. So...
He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes, it's me. It's me.
Hello, Ray Chase.
The only candelabra.
Pro tip, use en passant to deal psychological damage to your opponent. Yes. I hope that's an option. Oh my god. What's special about you?
I'm the one. The only. Do you see any other candelabra here?
Just because you're singular doesn't mean anything. I mean, there's one piano too.
No, yes.
Keys. I need to talk to her.
Sadly, she seems to be scandal-proof, that one.
Scandal-proof, that one.
My little Wix.
Wix.
Certain of it.
Wix, like the kitchen company. Little Wix.
My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies.
Ooh, the lovely lies. How does that work? You set the house on fire. Once again, Armor will hate you. Or love you, depending on that's what she wants.
It's merely a turn of phrase.
Is it, though?
I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
There's that candle man.
Hey, Christina V. You play Miranda, the toaster. I need to talk to her.
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best kitchen.
Illuminate?
Some would call me quite the busybody.
Ooh.
But I would then call myself a beacon of truth.
What kind of truth do you find?
How scandalous of you to inquire. Do you really want to know?
Okay.
Okay. What is this? The crawl space where fools linger to die?
I think there's a character in the crawl space I've yet to talk to, so I need to find them.
If you truly want gossip, then give me some languorous lingo.
Languorous lingo? Why, I'd be delighted.
Well, scandal time!
Scandal time!
This housedom, while it may appear peaceful from the outside, in fact, harbors a hotbed of scandal from the inside. For example, did you know that the previously paired aerialists, Washford and Drysdale, are no longer speaking to each other?
Yeah, that's a duo I'm gonna have to talk to soon because of the fact that those are the two gays I want to get back together. I didn't know that.
Next, were you aware that known vagabond Bobby Pin is on the loose once more?
I've not met her. I need to find her.
Can you imagine the heist they are planning? Can you imagine the romantic dalliances as they make their way through the house?
I didn't know about that one.
More scandals abound. They say there is a shadow that does not obey the laws of physics.
Ooh.
A true scandal that undermines the physical realm.
That's impossible.
And yet, they say if you peer closely at a certain shadow in the floor, you can see the crooked stranger himself.
So we're looking for floor shadows if we want the Shadow Man.
But I am not finished with the daily scandals, no. One has heard of self-insert, yes?
One has heard of self-insert. Stares at my own, like, profile thing. And also yourself. You're voiced by one of the bloody writers.
Could you imagine a video game in which all the creators inserted themselves at once at the same time?
I need to talk to the sassy chap again for, as in like another point, so I can finish off the dating game.
Such a thing is not imaginable. But in one that I've seen, they've hidden themselves within their very names.
The devs, I've met them.
You've met this lot. I didn't think such a thing possible. Esteem!
Esteem! Oh my god, that lip bite there.
Very well. One last scandal. There's no possibility you've heard of it.
This is going to be Rongo My Fenawar, who I met in the last thing.
Long ago, a relic was stolen from an island nation, brought to these shores, and hidden underneath this house in a vault. Surely you haven't heard this yet.
No, you're right. No, this is not Rongo My Fenawar. Okay.
That is more scandal than your puny pate can.
Or is this about the time capsule dude?
I will teach you the ways of the scandal monger soon now.
Ooh. Okay, so I can't talk to him to get Maggie's thing. I guess we'll talk to Jean-Loup for our final one of the day, because he was very much a character who I talked to a lot.
You return to Little Crapper.
Yes, I've returned to you, Jean-Loup.
Are you ready to test your flow?
I'll have a go. Yeah, I'll have a go.
Okay. You know how to rhyme, but rhyming is not everything. When you are crapping, you need to make sure your lines flow together.
I will pulse up my entire lyrics list from songs I wrote when I was 16. I will.
The smoothest rhyme isn't really smooth if a rapper don't know how it's used.
It feels like there should be another syllable in that second line. Sorry.
Ha! It's about delivery.
Is
it's
it?
about confidence.
Confidence.
But it's also about not being terrible. So
Fair.
remember not to be terrible.
Yeah, because if you're terrible, he hates you. Can you teach me yours? Can you teach me your skills?
Lil Crapper gives you an example. Give him a word to rhyme, he will ruin it for you.
Crap.
Oh, you got Lil Crapper to the quick with this one. You got him with a poo knife.
Peerless
The
are
only knife
outstanding.
suitable for crappers.
I keep forgetting that he just kind of uses these things and you have to kind of go, no, to all of these things.
Crap. A bad meter with this word could be, my name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. The words come out of my yap.
I mean, it's fine if you're not using it as just two. Because then if you then use a third, then a fourth, and if you keep the same tempo and same meter, then that's fine, because poetry does that shit all the time, where it does long, short, long, short, long, short. Yeah, but 2, 3 for 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 for 1, down 1, 2, 3. Or it'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, something like that.
Merde, this couplet shit is no good.
So you don't like you don't like rhyming couplets. Okay, you really don't. Okay, you don't like that. So you want to keep simple with the same amount of syllables. Why though?
Notice the syllables. They are all wrong.
Are
The
they?
first line, my name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. It has 9 or 10 syllables depending on how you say Lil. Here, Lil Crapper, he likes to make it 2. Lil Crapper.
Yeah.
But the second line, she has only 7 syllables. Is no good. No good at all. 7 does not match with 9 or 10.
Yeah. More of a thinker than I took you for.
Oui, an artiste knows his art.
Okay.
Plus, the stress is on the wrong words.
Yes.
Look, I sing the stressed words in a sort of capitalized looking way for you.
Yeah, stressed words are kind of awkward because the fact that it's like, yeah, that's kind of the big point. Even if you're using a different amount of syllables per line, like you would do in music, make sure you're stressing the right words. It's why I don't particularly like. I recently subjected myself to the torture that is Disney's new Snow White. I don't like the way they altered a bunch of the songs because it sounds like they're stressing on the wrong words. Like, it's like they're stressing on the second beat of a word. It's like in the word capitalized, it's like if you stressed on the "t", because you could technically, if you can stress on the "lized" bit of capital, such as capitalized or capitalized, but if you stress on the "ta", it's weird.
My name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. The words come out of my yap. You see? The emphasis on the first line is on 2, 5, 7, and 10. Then on the second line is on 2, 4, and 7. Completely different.
Yeah, if you were, 2, 4, 7, whereas if you were to stress on the same syllables, instead...
It's no good. The I-ams, they are all over
Yeah,
the
but,
place.
yeah.
Oh, a flock of lost little I-ams. A rhyme joke!
Yeah, I'm so sorry, no one should be, to be subjected to the Disney remix. No, I think the only one that was decent was Cinderella. If I could give you a good thing of, like, a good Snow White thing, I recommend Mirror Mirror. That was a movie I used to be obsessed with when I was younger. Like, when I was, like, a lot younger. God, that feels weird to think about now. But yeah. It is a lot better in both costuming and in just kind of stuff. Okay, I think I get it. Let's rap.
Before we begin, we need a scene. Something to rap about. Luckily, Lil Crapper is a genius who has prepared for moments like these. He keeps a series of freestyle prompts written on sheets of paper in a cistern, so he may style on passers-by at any time.
Okay, so it is a bit like Madverse. How'd you get so good at English that you know the correct plural plus or by?
Ignores your question. He chooses a paper at random.
Oh, okay.
Now! He cannot read this. The ink she is smeared. In hindsight, perhaps hiding paper in a container filled with water was not Jean-Lou's best decision.
Yeah, I'm happy the Tangled remake got cancelled. That movie deserves... Yeah, the movie deserves better. Well, yeah, it's a lot better. Also, didn't that movie come out in, like, 2012? It doesn't need another remake. It's fine. I say that. It's been, like, what, 13 years since that movie came out? But it's, like, it's fine. Also, they've had the entire, like, animated series. I love the animated series.
The prompt is... disappointment.
Why disappointment?
We start easy. Lil Crapper will give you the first 3 lines of a verse. You must complete it.
Okay.
It's not just about rhyme. Consider Lil Crapper's syllable count. Consider the flow.
Okay.
And remember, one mistake, and you are dead to him forever.
Okay, so this is how we avoid getting a hate ending. Tangled is like one of the best Disney princess movies. Yes. It felt like that area of time gave us a really good amount of Disney movies because of the fact that I love Princess and the Frog, I love Tangled. It's like, those are high stakes.
C'est parti! Walk into the bathroom early morning, everything is fine, then without warning, suddenly your ass above her feet.
Okay, ba ba da ba da ba 1 2 3 4 ba ba da ba da ba 1 2 3 4 ba ba da ba da ba 1 2 3 4. That's the flow he wants to keep. Okay, yeah, Princess and the Frog is so... I love the, Friends on the Other Side is one of my favourite Disney villain themes at all. Oh, Bullcock's back. Turns out I forgot to lift the seat.
Turns out I forgot to lift the seat.
Now you're late for your date after cleaning up, and you make it at the door, but you're feeling rough, then you
Look and you shook and you just explode. Da 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 da. Out of the door when you're I'll wait for your day. Ba 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 ba. You done? Out the door and you're on the road feels like out. It should be out of the door. Turns like you've been tended to. The day of the cleaning up and you make at the door, but you're feeling rough. Then you look and you shook and you just explode. Turns out you've been turned into... No. It's like, none of these really make a sense. I love The Emperor's New Groove. I love The Emperor's New Groove. It's so good. I also, Yzma originally had a villain theme called Snuff Out the Light. And it sounds so good. And it's such a good villain song. And it's a shame that that it's not, like, in the film. You turn around and no. Out of the door when you're on this one.
Turns out you've been turned.
Quoi? What? Even if that matched the energy of Lil Crapper's, perhaps you are trying to you turn the protagonist who cannot and fails to get.
No! Fuck! Fuck! Can I, like, go back? No. Shit, man. Fuck. That was my hair state ending.
Where do I begin? You crapped the bed. You're shit out of luck.
Fuck.
You really pissed him off. Now, flush that relationship away.
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he
Hey,
shoots
Reggie.
you a look that makes you shiver.
Oh, immediate hate ending. That's slightly annoying, but oh well. None of his... Like, none of his rhymes that he gave us was a correct option because none of them match the syllable count.
There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others and is eagerly
Fuck you, Jean-Luc.
anticipating yours.
Oh, well, I'll talk to Hector instead.
Well, well, well. I can't believe it. You really did it.
Did what?
You got dumped, kid. Majorly rejected. Just tossed to the side.
Fair. Thanks.
You're so welcome.
Who are you and what's your deal?
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection.
Hey, I know.
But you can call me Reggie.
Apparently you can get something from Keith that can undo hate things, so I might have to go talk to him and ask, hey, do you have any of those? Oh, damn. What do you want?
Me? I like to come in every time you get a hate ending and take in the sights.
Fair.
It's kind of what I do, being rejection after all.
Do you show up every time I'm rejected?
If I have something to say, which is every goddamn time, baby.
Fair enough. Fuck me.
I'll be delighted, but I'm gonna make you work a little harder for it than that.
Alright.
Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone.
Okay.
Have a chat anytime you like.
Well, at least it means I get to unlock every character, because without getting rejected, you can't find him at any point, so at least I got rejected early
Reggie
on.
takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
Alright. What's the point?
Don't you want to see me again? Usually I only get someone if you get dumped, so this is an easy way to find me.
He hands your phone
Okay.
back to you, shooting you a sleazy wink.
I'll be there dreaming of your next rejection.
Oh, fuck, man. Shit.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes.
Okay.
Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
7
In the
pioneers?
beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people.
Damn.
Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
David.
Bingo. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere.
Aww.
But when he wanted to use the Dateaviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
So you stole them?
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Okay. Oh, shit, man. So I got it. Yeah, I got a heart from Wallace. I got a friendship from Dorian. Heart from Lux. Heart from Timothy. Jacques. Parker Bradley. Brennan Lee Mulligan. We love it. Your ultimate relationship dice roll has been improved. Yeah. Kopi. Jean-Luc Pissoir, who now hates us. Maggie Scandelabra, who I get to talk to now at some point. Kean Both, Bodie Windbreaker, Sassy Chap, Nightmare and Reggie, Bill Butts. Damn, oh well. At least it's only 1 for now, I say that. But then I'll immediately get a hate from someone. Alright. What were we gonna do? We were gonna go on to the let's talk back to the sassy chap again.
I had a feeling you'd be back.
Hello.
Have I ever told you that you are my favorite player who has ever played this game?
Sure.
But enough about you. Would you like to play our little developer dating game?
Yep, let's go again.
All right. You've been all up in their business. Do you want to know the general rules?
No, let's do it.
First, Ray Chase.
Oh, Ray Chase immediately.
Hello, I'm the final boss. And you're not ready to face me just yet. I have a query so puzzling, so difficult, that it requires that you meet everyone else here.
Oh no.
So prepare yourself for the date battle of a lifetime.
Oh, fun.
Bye.
All right. Would you like to date another dev?
Yep. Am I gonna have to go through the other ones I've already gone through?
Next, would you look at that? It's Nick Thurston.
Hello.
He's a writer, voice actor, and creator of the Moon Song Fantasy universe.
Huh? Oh, hi. Didn't see you there. Had my head in a book.
Hi, Nick.
Hey, dude. Great to meet you.
Nick has been a part of Date Everything since the very beginning.
Ah, the beginning. Those writers' meetings in Robbie's garage were a riot.
Oh my gosh.
Remember when I read Hoove's original dialogue out loud for the first time? And it was so spicy and raunchy that...
And that will be enough of that.
Oh, first introduction.
Nick is somewhat prone to putting his foot in his mouth.
I get carried away when I'm having fun.
Aw.
Since you're here, douchebag, play a little game.
That's intriguing.
Isn't it? If you win, I'll give...
He leans close and whispers and catch the masculine...
Don't worry. My wife Alex says it's cool as long as we're in Fantasyland.
Hell yeah.
And if you get the extra credit right, you can have a full-blown makeout session. How's that sound?
Which one of these does it want me to pick? Because obviously this is a friendly one. That probably won't give you anything. I'll just pick a friendly type.
Okay, I know this is gonna be tough. One of these 4 characters is one that I didn't actually write. Oh, wait, you haven't met some of them. Then I'll skip this and do my backup question. Which of the other devs did I live with briefly in a London flat?
I don't know this! I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea.
That would have been a ton of fun. You and Nick will be good friends from now on.
Okay, I have
Would you
no
like
idea.
to date another dev?
Yeah, let's go for it. I don't know whether I'm doing all the ones I've not met.
Next.
Rebecca, hello.
Before working here at Sassy Chap Games LLC, Rebecca spent 10 years.
I used to work for, let's say, one of David Most's colleagues. My brother Ray desperately needed someone to help make sense of some really big spreadsheets.
Spreadsheets are actually 99% of game development. She came on.
I was only on the game for a few months. After leaving corporate for good, I decided to start a career in
Her
nursing.
story has influenced one of the characters in the game.
I'm assuming that's the lady who's a nurse, right? Okay, enough biography stuff. Date time. I like baking cakes for my friends and walking around bookstores and buying books. On a good day, you might even catch me
What
reading
is
one.
Rebecca's idea of a perfect date?
Not that one. This one?
That's the sound Rebecca makes when she loves you.
Hell yeah.
Would you like to date another dev?
I'm gonna go through all of them.
I've come up. Next, it's Jane, a student who found some extra time to help us out with programming.
I love the programming dress. Hey, I'm Jane, a programmer on the project, someone who has gremlin energy and a general menace who haunts the metaphorical studios of Sassy Chap Games. You may know me from absolutely nothing, as this is my first foray into development on games with actual funding, and manpower, and interest. But anyway, here's on to the question. Can you guess which of these 2 statements is a lie? What? There is no trick question. How would false even be an answer?
Programmers enjoy precision.
What?
Would you like to
Aww.
date another dev? I've come up. Next, it's Garrett, Lead
It's the audio guy. Yeah, what up? I'm not even a very emotional person with most things, but I express my emotions through my music. Speaking of which, can you guess the one film star actor that's guaranteed to make me cry without question every single time? E.T.? Everyone loves John Williams, and for good reason, but my favourite work is Z.T.
Music. Would you like to date another dev?
Yep, let's go for it.
Come up next. Well then.
Robbie Damon!
Voice director. Voice.
That's me. Sup, duder?
It feels weird to hear some of them have voices. Everyone works in studios and stylish. I don't know. One of the devs I know doesn't actually have the. I know a lot of these don't actually have the shirt, but they just kind of gave it to the artist and went, "Hey, this is exactly what I want to wear." I know that because one of them doesn't actually have the t-shirt they were wearing IRL. They would probably send photos if they had.
Nothing much. Hey, anyone ever told you you sound like one of those 4 guys from...
Moving on.
New recipe.
Are you prepared for your date, Master Damon?
Master Damon? Who told you to call me that?
Probably you.
You did, sir. In your 3:18 a.m. email last night entitled, "Call me Master Damon during the Date the Devs game show."
Oh my god.
Ah, that's right. Well, I do have my MFA and am an experienced master dater. With...
No take backsies.
Oh, dang it. Fine. Hey, narrator, can you say Master Damon with that sick British mid-central medial A?
Master Damon.
We love JB Blanc. JB Blanc also voices the pirate who I dated last
one
go.
more time, but like 69% sexier.
I'll give you an ABC. Master Damon. Master Damon. Master Damon.
Holy shit, JB Blanc. Fun fact, I think you can date the narrator, but it's like, it's a weird way of doing it.
I'll take the C-take. Thanks, JB.
When you're quite done, sir, I believe the player is ready to begin.
Oh, shit. All right.
Oh my god.
Megan gave me a hall pass for this, so let's make it good. Fire away, you sexy little cipher, you.
Oh my god, I love it. Sure.
Boruto, huh? Oh, cool. I mean, you know what? Never mind. I love
Oh my god.
that you love that show. Can I sign something for you?
Hell yeah.
Nice to see you two bonding a bit, but it's time to up. Robbie, you put a fair amount of your life out there on the internet.
Not as much as I used to, but yeah, I suppose.
Oh my god, I love this.
How about we give them a little quiz about you?
Oh no.
I don't know. It seems like a pretty played out mechanic for a date.
But you're writing this, sir.
Meta. I like it.
I love it.
Fine then. Quiz away, living manifestation of a mascot that I conceptualize.
Of course, Master Damon.
69% sexier.
Master Damon.
I love the fact it goes, say it sexier, say it sexier, say it sexier.
Nice.
Nice.
Answer the following questions correctly, and you may earn Robbie's affection.
In the fantasy land, because, you know.
Sounds easy enough.
To prevent cheating and searching the internet, you have 10 seconds per question.
Wait, we don't have an internal real-time clock in this game? I mean, I wanted one, but...
Sir!
Ray said it was too hard to program. I didn't believe him at first, but it
Oh my
turns
god.
out it's true.
Master Damon, the player doesn't know that, sir.
Oh, the illusion
Oh my
of
god.
choice and consequence. I gotcha. Cool sausage showing, chap. I've been showing how the sausage is made.
Yeah, you really aren't helping with
Let's
this.
begin. Robbie is an outdoor enthusiast. What is his current favorite pastime?
I don't know any of these questions. Hiking?
That's correct. Robbie is a...
My big toenail fell off.
Up next, Robbie has mentioned that he graduated with an MFA.
In theater performance.
That was the answer, sir.
Oops.
Pivoting, though his degree was in theatre
Oh, no.
performance, what was the subject of his thesis? A clue lies within a certain Sudsy character he wrote for this game.
Sudsy is either Dishy or Sinclair.
Hey, since when do they get hints?
Since you inadvertently made the question harder, Master Damon.
Sinclair is the sink dude and Dishy's the dishwasher.
Fine. But only since you called me Master Damon.
That one?
An astounding guess.
These questions are making me loopy.
Time for...
You mean grand finale?
Oh my god. So final boss is Ray Chase. Okay.
Whatever. Here we go.
I'm so excited.
And I just can't hide it.
Robbie may
Okay.
be a well-respected voice actor
Okay.
and soon-to-be multi-award-winning game developer, but he's also known on-screen as a world-famous TTRPG player.
Did Boruto have dinosaurs at one point or what? Jumping the shop. I haven't watched Boruto in bloody years. I think it did?
He recently joined the 3rd season of the first and most streamed Grottos and Gargoyles live play of all time, Whimsical Knoll.
Is this a critical role?
What class did Robbie choose to play?
Oh god.
This'll separate the real nerds from the hardcore dweebs, he says with love.
Okay. What did... Enchanter is a wizard, bard. It feels like he'd play a bard.
Correct! Although he may have run from the class at first.
Guess I'm just a performer at heart.
Yeah, Troubadour's the bard, and I was like, yeah, he'd definitely play a bard.
And it gave him the opportunity to play a character with heavy charisma.
Heavy charisma.
Call me the Rizzler, baby.
Hate that is in this game.
It is a fantasy game, after all.
Hey!
Score 1 for the chap, and that concludes our little Robbie D fun fact.
Oh my god.
I prefer to call it the FAM exam, but whatever's clever.
Oh my god, this one is so long compared to all the other ones.
Let's see how you did. Well done, player.
Good enough for me.
You and Master Damon are now friends. Congratulations. I guess.
Okay, so if you get 1 or 2 right, it's friends. 3, it's love, and then it's... If you don't get any, it's hate.
Thankfully, Robbie...
Low standards? Have you seen my wife? She is way out of my league.
Fair warning, Robbie likes to nickname his friends.
I'm calling you my little pee-pee poo-poo.
It's not too late to run.
It's not too late to run, please leave.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yep, let's go. I think we carried on.
I've come up with it next. It's Jonathan, one of our writers.
We've not had anyone we've already talked to, so it feels like yeah. Aside from writing, you may know me from the many actual plays I participate in. There's a reason I tend to be behind the DM's chair 90% of the time. Do you know what character was the biggest influence in my life as a writer and role player? It feels like this feels like a D&D character, the second one. During the start my joy of reading and world building, I began to DM as means to give players the same excitement I felt reading the Driz novels.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yeah, let's go.
I've come up next. TJ, a writer extraordinaire.
Yeah, we've not had anyone we've already had, so... Howdy, how you doing? Who am I? I'm a humble writer and theatre professor. I teach the kids
TJ
real good.
is actually quite humble. I've seen it myself.
We love it. There's one movie and musical that's had a stage adaptation I've loved more than any other. I've seen it 6 times. I'm not obsessed, you are. Was it Little Shop of Horrors? Or was it the line? I love Little Shop of Horrors. That's the one I would pick, but I don't know whether it's going to be right. I like the movie version
TJ
more.
is friends with you, nonetheless.
Okay, so Lion King. The Lion King is a very good musical. I didn't know whether you preferred the stage adaptation or not.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yep.
I've come up next.
Hi. Oh, you're still around.
Indubitably.
And I appreciate the dedication. Oh my god, the tattoos are so cool. I'm one of the artists. Look, I know this experience was so fun as a total cliche, but they brought so much joy, heart, and enthusiasm into the game. And one of my absolute favourite things is being surrounded by people who get shamelessly passionate about things with no interest in downplaying or curbing their excitement. It's intoxicating being around so many equally driven and busy people.
I'll turn the microphone to you and ask...
Totally. My friends tell me if I'm not working on a project or doing something creative, I'm not
and
myself.
What are some of the things you're excited about?
So many. Drawing's a click cop out, but my recent ambition's been modding designs, teaching myself 3D modelling, and even how to animate. On top of that, I've been spending a stupid amount of time in tattoo shops, both getting inked and learning how to tattoo others. I'm also big on plants. I have an extensive collection of almost triple digits I've been carefully cultivating over the past decade. Then we have to talk about home decor and antiquing. You know how much power crazy one can get when you finally have your own space? to learn things about crown molding I never would have thought about. And then there's the traveling, the foodie bits, the escape rooms, and the musicals. You know, point is, I'm good at being busy. My question, are you also happy keeping yourself busy? Do you also like to share and be extremely invested in things you're passionate about? Fuck yeah! Oh my god, I'm so excited to hear about everything you have in store. Let's grab a drink and cook up some projects. Hell yeah, I'm learning how to animate.
Death to cringe. Death. Friends for paint. Friends. Would you like to date another dev?
Yep.
I've come up. Next.
I'm Adriel. The dogs and the cats! Everything's so very difficult. When I first started working on it, big shout out to everyone who worked on this. Would be what it is without every single person. What an incredible and long journey. I met Ray many years ago at GDC, and one time when we were hanging out, he pitched me the idea of a dating sim game where you could date everything. I'll never forget the first time I laid eyes on our first two dateables, Hoove and Harper. It was love at first sight. He was absolutely smitten with both of them, and while I've fallen in love with every character created, nothing will ever match what I felt towards my first two. But enough about me, I'd like to learn more about you. Would you like to take a walk with me? Sure. There's a few new places that have opened up nearby. There's new electronics, a petting zoo. Right, I love so much. Maybe there's rabbits and chickens and sheep. I can't wait to see what animals there are and see every single one of them has a pat on their sweet heads.
Would you like to date another dev?
We're just going through all of them pets.
Come up with it next. It's Logan Burdick, I'm afraid. He's a terrible writer and in a terrible pickle.
I love the idea that he wrote this character just for the funny. Thank God you're here. Okay. Now listen to me. Both our lives depend on it. Okay. There's a bomb affixed around my wheat, what? Probably killing us both. Definitely killing me, or at least maiming me. And honestly, my healthcare's kind of sketch, so I really don't need the hassle. And obviously I can't tell you the answers of the night. I'm not good at dissolving anything. Ain't nothing to fret about, home skillet. Well, it's no harder than proving the Riemann hypothesis. Don't bring the Riemann hypothesis into this. My physician brain will go, no, no, no. Pulls out the notes. Wonderful, I can totally do that. Pimmin and salt. That's the joke. Okay, also, favourite flavour of ice cream. Cold. Is it rum raisin? Is that because that's the only actual flavour? Okay, no, the only other so it was a sorbet, I'm assuming. Well, it doesn't characters professional, many of whom strongly advocate the sport of cheese rolling. Which of the following characters did I not write? David Moose, Tinfoil Hat, the microwave who yells a lot, Broomsby the talking broom is not a... Broomby. It's not, they're not... Wait, did I write Broomby? Well, I hope I did. He was the absolute best. I can't believe they got Mark Hamill to voice it. God, this is hard. It's even worth debating. If anyone tells you it's soak up the sun or all I want to do, I'm sorry, it's wrong. Pencils down, the countdown's complete in a few seconds. We'll find out if you got wrong. I wouldn't put money on it. It's not because I don't believe you in anything, it's because gambling is possibly illegal in whichever state we're currently in. Well, you didn't get the answers right, but you didn't get them wrong either. Honestly, I have no idea what the hell that means. But the bomb didn't go off, so I'm going to call it a win. Anyway, I'm late for a thing, so it's great seeing you.
Be one of those people. Would you like to date another dev?
Yep, let's go through them.
Come up next. It's Sophie J, our 3D artist.
Oh, I got a collectible.
Single-handedly.
Apparently, I get collectibles from dating the devs. Do I get to see those collectibles? How do I see the collectibles? Hey, I'm a 3D artist, so I'm inspired by a lot of different things, but something in particular I love most of all. What do I believe is the greatest media? Shrek 2. Absolutely, it's a masterpiece in every single way. Yes, I watch it regularly, lol. Same.
It's true. It has come up quite regularly in meetings. Jay loves the ogre, and she loves you too.
Hell yeah.
Would you like to date another dev?
Let's go. Let's carry on.
I've come up next. Hey, Julie.
Hey! Yeah, sorry, I was just out in the back, slinging those kettlebells. What's up?
I'm trying to remember which character she voices.
Here. Your date.
Oh, wow, really? That's so cool. Hey, you must be my date. Truthfully, the most important aspect of the game.
Oh, my gracious. That's so
Aw.
sweet I might vomit.
Aw, me.
Oh, yeah, you. Why do you think we did all this? It's all been about you.
I watched Shrek 2 way too many times. Same. Oh my god.
Hurling. Like, right now. Hurling glitter. Honestly, doesn't taste as bad as I would have expected.
And to celebrate you playing, experiencing this world, getting to this point where you get to date us, we've got a gift.
Okay.
And, bonus, you get to pick which of these 3 gifts you like the best. Pretty cool, huh?
Super cool.
Amen.
So, you can have whichever of these you like.
An excellent choice.
Yeah.
Really the only safe choice.
Oh. I prefer tequila to rum, weirdly enough. Like, I had some rum earlier this year, and I still keep thinking it's not really my thing. As you can see, I prefer whiskey or tequila, but, like, they're not really my thing. I don't know why.
Although, Julia forgot to mention that the island is overrun with genetically modified javelinas that
What?
eat only human hair and coffee beans.
What?
Ah, yes. An unfortunate omission.
So, listen, you're supposed to get an ending with me, like you got with all the other awesome folks you've gotten to know in the house.
Okay.
And the way I've decided to
Julia mimes doing it.
just to ask you. Did you hate our date? Did you love? And hey, whatever you choose,
Oh, we get to
Couldn't
choose.
agree more.
see you for the next adventure.
I'm assuming we're getting a
Well,
love.
that's something. Her husband Ray wrote these lines.
I love that.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yeah, let's carry on.
I've come up with a new next. Hey, it's Suha!
I love her hair.
She's a writer, VO director, and game developer across a few different studios.
Pretty sure I told you to introduce me Soha, Queen of the Universe, but okay. Thanks for adequate addition, Chapman.
Suha has written for a lot of characters on this project, including much of the narrator. Let's hear from a few of her characters now.
So Dasha.
Dasha flexes, her muscles bulging spectacularly.
Oh my god.
You get the impression she could crush you with her pinky, if she so chose.
And Abel.
Abel removes his hat from his head, bringing it to his chest in a classy gesture that also manages to show off the muscles in his arms.
Did she go for the muscled characters? Yep. Oh, hey. Hey, Zayu.
Dunk strikes a pose between the two of them, showing off his magnificent physique and dazzling smile.
This world is impure.
I also love that she has all the badges of the characters she wrote. So Bobby's gonna come up as well. Hey, Friar.
Friar Errol doesn't bother flexing like the others. Muscle is clearly not his strong suit. Still, you get the sense he could ruin your day all the same.
Yes, she's written some truly formidable characters, strong in body and spirit.
Hell yeah.
The moment Suha comes into view, the dateable's entire posture changes. Their eyes find the floor, and an air of
Oh,
despair
no.
settles over everyone.
Amazing hair, Beta approves. Say something about nice about me, losers. And that includes you too, narrator. Don't think I didn't hear that shit.
The moment Suha arrives, something seems to shift. There is a divine presence in the room, as though an angel had just touched down from the heaven. You only just managed to hold yourself back from falling in love with her on the spot, but it takes a truly heroic effort. She is a formidable woman.
I love it.
A goddess.
Much better. Sound off, dweebs.
Suha is greatest woman I have ever known. I have often asked, is she even mortal?
Oh my god, I love it.
Perhaps she's fairy queen.
Suha is like a rainbow
Oh my
after a
God.
thunderstorm. Only the rainbow's made of knives.
Suha gives Abel a sharp
Just a rainbow. Pretty and lovely and all that.
Oh my
Dunk
god.
steps forward, squinting at his palm.
Sohan, very spank.
You're reading off your fucking hand.
Duncan immediately hides his hand behind his back.
You're the hottest babe alive, man! A real touchdown of a woman!
That's what the hell I thought, Briar.
Our Father of Convection's blessings come in many forms.
I recognize that voice. I recognize that voice.
Suha is one of his greatest blessings.
Is that... I want to say that's Talasinjar. My voice is Percival. I guess that's good for you. I had further appearances scheduled from Daisuke, Tony, Tina, River, Penelope, Betty, Timothy, Bobby, Willie, and others, about 23 give or take. At the time it's getting short, and so those windbags can't really go on, so let's just skip to the good part. How hard do I rule? So hard. I like you.
She loves you. You're safe.
Well, I've got to run. Game Day of Empire to run, thousands of episodes of Real Housewives to watch. Heavy's the head that wears the crown, etc. Bye!
Came onto the project later on in its development cycle, but it's like she's always been here. Somehow.
I love the fact that the writers all went, so this is how I want to be perceived in the game.
Every day has felt like a decade. May God have mercy on our souls. Would you like to date another dev?
Yeah, let's go for it. How many have we got?
Come up. Next.
Hi, I'm J. Michael Tatum.
Oh, shit! J. Michael Tatum's in this.
Please call me Michael. The J is just to throw off my enemies.
Removing.
I'm a prolific voice actor, writer, and
yeah, I know you are.
Composer who thrives on complicating my friends' creative projects.
Hell yeah, younger me would love. Because I used to watch stuff with all your voice acting in it.
I enjoy curling up with a good book before scintillating midnight vistas, stimulating conversation with fictional characters, and long walks in my head.
Oh yeah.
I play piano to avoid social obligations.
Me, oh my god. At some point I need to bring my keyboard. I want to see whether I can like MIDI my keyboard in just so I can play piano for stream. That'd be so cool. Because if I can MIDI my keyboard, that'll allow me to like use my VTuber model.
First, let's talk literature.
Well, I don't have one book still.
My favorite books? No. Regale me with your tastes. What book series do you most enjoy pretending to have read?
I love Lord of the Rings. I have read Lord of the Rings. I had to read it as part of my, I don't remember whether it is primary or secondary school, where you had to, like, where they forced to make you read stuff.
Bad choice. Next, let us turn to matters culinary. If tasked with preparing a repast of choice, what element would I almost certainly get wrong?
Ooh. I mean, cocktails. Like, getting them exactly right is like, oh my god, it's insanity.
For shame. Now a subject near in. What vestigial organ does a minor sixth chord remind you of?
Oh god. The coccyx is your tailbone. Neocortex.
Clearly, we ought to expel.
I fear that this. Let's see how you.
If you'll excuse me, I fear my exit strategy
is to. Who's our next?
Oh damn, he doesn't like me, guys.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yeah, let's go for it.
I've come up with a new developer.
A minor sixth chord. I like a minor sixth chord. A minor sixth chord just gives you James Bond vibes. That's all it is. Or is it minor seventh? One of those two is like the peak James Bond chord. Why would it make you feel like your wisdom teeth?
Next,
we're not having more teeth conversations.
Why, it's Devin!
Devin!
A writer and one of the main people who set us on the path to getting this game funded.
Hi there, I'm a writer for some of the dateables, mostly Beverly's my gal. I love history, which may pick up on meeting the characters, so I'm going to give you a history quiz. Famed for her beauty, cunning, and her relationship with Julius Caesar and Mark Antony. That's... oh. I'm trying to remember which Cleopatra she was. Oh god. It would have been a... I don't think it's this one. I think it's this one or the one above. Yeah. Because one of... It's a later Cleopatra, because the Great Pyramids were way before her. For those of you who looked up the answer, at least you're resourceful.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yeah, let's go for it.
Come up next, ladies and gentlemen, script kiddies and coding
Iago.
wizards, gather round as we unveil the architect of algorithms, the smasher of bugs, our lead engineer, Tiago.
Tiago. Hey chap. So happy you're enjoying our game.
So, Tiago, I've got some questions for you here. Let me just... ouch!
You okay?
Maybe. No, I need.
Oh?
Oh no! Chat's glitching!
Oh no. I was here with my 32-page speech
Don't
ready.
just stay there, do something!
Let's get you
Can I do
fixed.
something?
Don't worry. And all set.
Thanks. I do feel much better. What happened to the...
It's running toward the kitchen.
What should Tiago do with this damn bug?
Gotta fix that thing fast. Thanks for the help
That's
there.
the friendly... Would you like to date another dev?
Yup.
I've come up with a new next...
I'm Jet! Jperia! Oh my god. Oh my god, I love the fact your head is just a Lego brick. Why is your head just a Lego brick?
Otosa, let's play a few sets.
She's a character I really want to date, but apparently you can't get her until really late in the game. I miss playing tennis, Hirohime. When was the last time I saw the sun?
Everything will be okay. I'll go get Shadow Lord. He'll know what to say.
What do you think about anime? I love it. Oh yeah, thanks for
Now
chatting.
That's paying attention to context clues. Would you like to date another dev?
Yep, let's carry on.
I've come up next. Ben submitted his date after the deadline. You'll have to judge for yourself. Here he is.
Ben worked on UI and animation for Date Everything. He loves making and plating games with his 2 kids. Ben climbs and skateboards on his week. He also runs a podcast on AI and ethics called the Machine Ethics Podcast. Ben may or may not be a robot.
Do you like Ben?
I think this is a great idea. I love Ben.
Would you like to date another dev?
I love the idea that he just didn't have time.
I've come up next.
Hey, I'm Greg. I helped build the original prototype of the game with Adriel Wallach many, many years ago. I've been extremely making more games like Murder of the Sonic the Hedgehog. That's a game I need to play on stream because it's funny. Speaking of, are you a Sonic fan? Yeah. I knew you were going to have great sense. What's your favourite game? Sonic Adventure 2. I like the old Genesis games, actually. Consider the classics.
Sonic led to Greg's interest.
Well, it was super nice talking to you. As someone who has done a Sonic character cosplay once.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes, we will continue.
I've come up next. It's Sam. No relation to the Sam in this game.
I'm Sam. I'm part of the writing team. I love cozy movies, beautiful autumn weather, and horror games / movies, but I will close my eyes to the scary bit. Yes, another horror movie connoisseur. With Neon White or Read Only Memories. I've also worked on Cartomancy, and I hope to share one day.
Dear.
Kidding, let's play again. Guess that fact. Well, I'll give you 3 statements, and one of them will be a fact, while the others will be lies. I'll give you a small hint so you've been nice to me. The answer can probably be found on my website if you dare visit that wretched place. Hey, anyway, remember, guess the truth. Making games, I don't think. This one? I was super honoured to be featured on Latina USA to talk about a game developer and bring my culture into the gamers movement. Yeah, I think you're bilingual, but not try. Super surreal to show my family they freaked out at me.
Samantha, she loves you for that.
Wasn't that fun? Let's chat again
Would
soon.
you like to date another dev?
Yeah. We're continuing.
Come up with a new
Sonic does the
developer.
Family Guy death pose in that game? Yes, he does.
Next with Jamie, our external producer
Oh,
from
hello.
Team 17. Then
And I told that particular risk, if they keep acting up, they'll turn into an issue before you can say spreadsheet. I was just sweeping up some last minute risks on the project before we ship it off to our players.
Jamie, the game has already shipped. We're live.
Well, of course we are. Now quickly distract them with that question I sent you while I sweep some things for QA.
Oh, gosh, no, I'm not ready yet.
Take a breath, Penelope.
Right behind you, Jamie.
Oh, hey, Chance.
All right. So here, video games can take a long time to make. So which one
Oh,
of these
no.
statements happened to Jamie during development?
The top one feels like something I would do. This feels like the most... Made it back only tell you completely useless on a banana
I
anyway.
heard banana and peel at the same. You got something?
What's alarm cam?
Oh, it's hate for you and Jamie.
Aw,
Would you like to
damn.
date
I thought
another
it'd be
dev?
funny. I I think it will be the fiance with all the Pokemon cards, but I didn't know with all the Pokemon cards.
Next week, Evan Marcourt, Amanda Hufford's emotional support, co-owner of recording studio Voice Tracks West, sometimes engineering sessions, sometimes running the dishwasher.
Hell yeah.
Sometimes fixing file names buried deep in spreadsheets.
Hell yeah. Thanks, it's great to be part
You
of
are
it.
incredibly helpful dealing with tens of thousands of lines recorded by an indie studio. Your assiduous... Damn it.
When I'm not recording voice actors pretending to be toasters, I'm planning my next vacation. And guess my favourite country I visited? Spain? I haven't been yet, it's on my list.
Okay, Matt. Evan, E2, S-Stat. Would you like to date another dev?
So you're friends? Yeah, let's go.
I've come up with a new developer. Next week, Andrew Feliciano.
Hello.
The owner, operator, mic adjuster, and button pusher at Voice Tracks West.
Hey, you might say I was one of the subcontractors while this house was being built. Everyone moved mountains to make it happen. I hope you're enjoying
Andrew is a very humble man. We couldn't make this game without his generosity of studio, time, and talent.
Team 17 just reminds me of that one Team 10 song. One of those guys says, "England is my city."
Andrew did not write this part. I am adding it after he submitted his text.
What grand experiences on my bucket list? I was in motion to happen in 2008. Which is rudely interrupt my current role at Voice Tracks West. This one? Luckily mountains don't go away, so we'll still be there.
Andrew is
yeah, because you talk about mountains.
Would you like to date another dev?
We're gonna carry on, because there's 33 of these
Come
guys.
up. Next day.
I'm Elle, I'm one of the artists. It's such an honour working alongside so many wonderful artists. I love how it's like a little... It's a corgi with a little pen. I have one of those.
An artist? But you look like a little dog.
What's wrong with the dog artists? There's so many dog artists, like Andy Warhol or Picasso.
I don't think that's right.
Okay, I'm not really a dog, but since this is a world where you can date everything, why not choose anything I want to be?
A dog.
I love dogs. Look, he saved me when I got lost and stuck in the woods. I used to go exploring. One day I got stuck in a briar patch and couldn't get out. They went and found my older brother before leading him to me.
That's a
It would have been really rough if he hadn't saved me.
We're back to the dog puns.
I'm such a good mood, we should hang out. Who wants a belly rub? Let's play our video games. That's awesome. Don't think you can beat me.
It's friendship for you. Would you like to
It's a lot of friendships. Hell yeah.
I've come up with a new...
Oh, so it is.
That's our lot. We've already done all of them now.
The final boss of Sassy Chat. Are you prepared?
Oh, hey, Ray Chase. Yeah, let's go for it.
I thought you'd say that.
Because he's the game designer right at the top.
So, right now it's 2:36 a.m. after a VO recording day, and I was able to polish Hank's Telly Lady M and Sassy Chat today, but I missed the milestone 18 deadline by 8 full hours. My gift to myself is not writing the intricate ink thing I had originally planned for my boss battle. Is that okay? Can I go to sleep?
Go to sleep.
We're recording Gaia, Johnny, and Prissy tomorrow. That should be fun. Good night, I love you.
And that's it.
I love the fact that, like, he was the boss, but now it's like, nah, I want to go to bed now. Same, that was like me last night. I got home from work and I was like, nah, I'm tired. Dinner and immediately to bed. It was like 8 p.m. I slept for 14 hours. And I was like, why did I sleep for so long? It's like a normal work day.
There's nothing left to do, but it's time for us and our... Are you nervous? Excited?
Excited?
So am I! Your current goodness. I may be sassy, but even here, I am rather proud. We've come so far, and I'm very excited to see where we go next.
Do I have got a love with him? Wonderful! Yay! We got a love with him!
I've developed a love interest in you.
Hell yeah! Sass! Hell yeah. We've got 15 for sass, 20 for poise. We have not gone for anyone in charm yet. Hell yes. I'm gonna quickly just save. Where do I save? There we go. Cool. Yeah, that's all of these characters. Soggy bottom boy? Oh, right. So you can then point your thing on each one of these characters. Workspace you can do for a character. That's Diana. I guess we don't go talk to John Liu anymore. Damn.
You come upon the Scandelabra with his back to you, talking to himself
Oh,
while
okay.
seeming to furiously polish.
1 part calcium, 2 parts carbonate.
Oh god.
Polish until glistening. Yes. Smoother. Smoother.
Holy shit.
I'll take out those solid smears. They're forged.
He sets the cloth down on the table, delicately wiping his brow before finally
Damnation! Do you even knock, human?
No. Maggie has a few questions for you.
Silly little sleuth. No, how dare you? The polishing of my knob is a sacred art. Only the most panegyrical of acolytes are allowed to know of my backstairs ministration. And you, I know not what you are. Well, must be for my brilliant shine, which is what I was doing.
So I'm not okay. I didn't see anything, I swear.
I am made of the purest silver, born in a small chandler's hut in the Swiss village of Saint-Martin.
Saint-Martin.
I have traveled transatlantically to this abode, where I preside
Oh my god.
over the rest of the orb. I require a great deal of polishing and care, which you do not do.
Oh my
So
god.
I'm forced to self-lubricate.
I'm sorry, you deserve better.
I am argentum. All my atoms are singular,
Are you though?
rigid, upright, of good stock, one of the ancient metals, and most importantly, I am chaste.
I just realised he's got a little gap between his teeth. That does sound important. I mean important.
I perch aloft this dining able, surveying the better part of the kitchen, living room, and the emptiest of walls. As I gaze into that wall, sometimes I'm gripped with the fiercest awe imaginable.
Okay.
Do try it sometime. It's rather addictive. These other objets, these rottish roustabout,
Oh my gosh.
in ways you cannot imagine.
Oh, I can imagine.
What? How would one of your kind possibly know?
I've fallen in love with one.
No! No! It cannot be!
More than one even.
No! I exclaim!
Oh.
Ululate! No! Such a... Having told you my story, I must away. Regards, S.
Okay, so he doesn't want to speak to Maggie. He really does not want to speak to Maggie. Right. Did I turn that sink on? Oh wait, I can love it.
You're used to seeing mostly
Hey, Sinclair.
people-shaped objects with the Dateaviators, but clearly the sink-headed figure before you is...
Oh my god.
Well, not like the others. All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy. You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic, but your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
Oh my god. Jesus.
Help me! Hello? Can you hear me?
Hi?
Hi. Hello.
Why are you screaming?
That wasn't me.
What?
I mean, it was me, but it wasn't. Isn't. Nothing is as it seems.
Oh.
I am not who I seem.
Do they have a microwave? Yes. We can talk to him. We're gonna talk to him once we talk to Parker upstairs. Okay.
I mean, the eye you see before you isn't the me I am inside.
Yeah, the microwave is called Luke Nukem, and you can tell what the reference is there.
You see, there's the eye that sees through these eyes, of course, but who is that? Certainly not the one I am.
Oh, it's a philosophy
No,
thing.
It's a reality thing. I'm not who I appear to be. No! Stop that pop-up screen!
Oh my god.
My name is not Sinclair, it's Martin!
Martin Applegate.
I mean, there is like an actual human character in this. There's like I think apparently there's a ghost, and I went, yes.
And I'm not a sink. I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
Are you? Is that even a real place?
Of course it's a real place. Do I look like the kind of guy who would lie to you?
Yes. I mean, what do you want me to say? You're a talking sink.
No! That's just what she wants you to think.
Who's she?
Allow me to...
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up
Oh
at
my
your
god,
legs,
it's a little dog.
yapping and barking.
Yeah, there's a ghost in your attic apparently that you can date, and I need to see whether I can find her.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself.
Can I pet the
devil.
soap? Let me see whether I can pet it.
Trey, Sudsy? Go to your tray. Sorry about that. Before
No,
I
I wanna
begin
pet the
telling you my
dog.
tale of woe and Temple's Shirley, let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
It's like my dog. It's like, Ribby, enough, please. The cat's not there. Please stop woofing at me. Okay.
Okay, bye!
Oh, okay, bye. Can I... A sink that doesn't know how to swim, huh? We can talk to the microwave once we I think we could chat to Luke as our last one of the night. We'll chat to Parker first. Oh, where is he? He's in the attic, isn't he? Hello, let's play more games.
Welcome to the Abode of Mysteries, where today we will play the ancient game of chess.
Yes.
First founded as the Indian game known as Chaturanga before the 600s Anno Domini. That's year of our Lord Christ.
That just reminds me of like the Book of Mormon musical where it's like, have you heard about our Lord and Savior? It's a book written by Jesus. No? No, Elder Cunningham, that's not what we do.
It traveled throughout space and time to reach us today as the most popular board game of all.
Yeah, what is he, a missionary?
The game used to have elephants for pieces, but now it's like bishops and stuff. Do you know how to play?
I know how chess works.
That's great! I have the pieces set up right here. You can be white, I'll be black, which means you go first.
Why do you have like the same of every card? Play normally?
But what if I attacked you?
Parker pushes his knight far out into the playing field, seemingly completely undefended.
Take the knight, but it's
Parker watches your move with a...
Ha! You think I'm bad at chess? I got a fucking pawn on my goddamn head, bitch!
Oh my... Did you just do a Smash Bros. Announcer impression? Oh my god. Brennan! Brennan, Jesus Christ.
Parker proceeds to wipe the board with your pieces, outplaying you move after move.
Resigned.
Huh, that was the best move you made all game. Well, I accept.
That was fast.
That's what they all say. Anyway, you don't get any extra points towards my love.
So that's a friendship.
Pity.
Oh man, but I like you.
Soon we will find out whether that plays out well for you.
So if we ignored the bishop, we would have won. Okay, if we ignored the
I
knight.
will see you next time for an ever so complex game with many of my beloved rules.
Oh, thanks. Cool. I guess now we go to Luke Newcomb, who is in the... Let's talk to the microwave and see whether he loves us. We'll find out. Let's talk to him. Let's go.
An armored soldier
Oh
with
my
absolutely
god, I love
haunted
him.
eyes claps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey.
I also recognize this voice. Is this another Critical Role cast member, I want to ask?
And with all your limbs still attached. Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
Thank the well, yep, these limbs are stuck on good.
I can see that. Very impressive ligaments.
Oh, that's a love?
Good. You'll need all the limbs you can muster.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem. Luke Nukem.
Holy shit, I love him. He's so good.
Look at you.
Look at you.
Sorry,
Oh, my dog's
it's been a
whiffing at
while
me
since
again.
I've seen another face.
Oh my god.
Except the faces in the walls, of course. They tend
Oh.
to burn things. But I try to tune them out.
You schizophrenic? I mean, fair. I know someone who's
Mostly
schizophrenic.
because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
Wow, Armor hates you. Freeing yourself of material objects is very healthy.
That's exactly what the faces say. Oh, you guys would get along.
Wonderful, love making new friends.
Need all the friends you can get out here. Who else is gonna bury your corpse so the animals can't get it? Am I right?
Salute patriotically.
Luke returns your salute.
Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some
Oh my god, I love
social
him.
skills.
I love this man.
I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral.
Oh my god.
But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
What kind of solutions?
Death via nasal spears.
Oh. That sounds fun.
Oh, no. Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated. When I heard Colonel Furnace was
Oh
sending
my
a
god.
division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
Oh my god. Oh, they did, but I'm very resilient.
You certainly are. I appreciate that in a ranger.
I think sparks are friendship, and then you've got the hearts which are love.
Wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
Oh, definitely dead.
Truck! I'm so sorry, Ranger. May the immortals provide the fallen safe transport
I also want
to the
tendies, but, like-
Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
As much as I want tendies, yeah, I do want tendies. Why would you put them in the microwave? Put them in an air fryer if you're gonna do that. Speaking of, I need to talk to Friar Errol because I want some tendies from his air fryer. The orders about, yep, that one.
Luke begins to tear up.
Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time.
Oh my god, I love him.
Our mission commences.
Exciting. Tell me, you
I
hulking
trust
microwave.
Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the fortification.
What does that have to do with my tendies? I want my tendies. I'd love to hear you tell it. You have such a strong, sensual voice.
Thank you, Ranger. Here's the situation.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
I have in my possession a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely.
Okay.
From Cape Death to the Death Zone to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death.
Highway to the death zone. Anyway, what is this? Just like Top Gun?
It's called the Magnetron.
That sounds like either a transformer or some of my medication.
Here's an artist's rendering.
A lot of danger, yeah? Whoa.
Whoa is right, Ranger. Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target, the Swarmer's subterranean nest.
Which is
There,
where?
the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers, and winning this.
So you're going to die?
Hopefully not. Not with your help, but also most likely, yes. I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours. After a
God.
light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
Duke Nukem getting a show on Netflix by the same guy who made Devil May Cry. Oh my god. Yes, sir.
All right. It's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the immortals watch over and protect you.
Oh my god. Holy shit, man. My dog is once again woofing at me. Let's go back up to bed. There we go. Give me a second. Oh, there's a bird there. The original devs are very much not pleased. Oh. Like, what time is it now? At this point, it's 8:59, which means we can't do 0700, but you might, if we meet him early enough, we might be able to talk to him.
Luke points his weapon at you.
Stand down! Stand down! Drop your weapons and show me your hands. And or a utility bill with your current street address also works.
Oh my god.
It's not preferable, but it'll suffice. Do it!
I need my driver's license.
I'm sorry. If so, sometimes my orders come out sounding like requests. My intonation gets wonky when I'm, frazzled.
I've got the same issue, no sweat.
You? Well, I appreciate you sharing. It's nice to not feel...
Hello?
Anyway, I swear to the immortals, and if I do that, it's a 3-hour drive for you to get out there and retrieve it.
I love him.
It's a toll road, too. It'll just waste your entire day.
I love his theme as well.
I'm gonna give you to the 2, 1...
It's me.
Luke squints at you for just a...
Oh, Ranger! It is you! Oh, sorry. I'm just so hopped up on Power Crank that everything starts blurring together like a Monet knockoff that fell in some acid. Next time, tell me sooner, would you? I don't want to accidentally blow off any of those pretty limbs of yours.
Oh, you really think they're pretty?
Ooh, best limbs on a Ranger I've ever seen. I am sorry about nearly
Oh my
blowing your head
god.
off, though. I just thought you were a swarmer. They infiltrated our defenses last night. Sneak attack. They came about 0200, probably intending to assassinate me.
Oh my
and sure
god.
I don't complete the mission. But I got the drop on them.
Got the drop. Sounds terrifying.
Maybe for a greenhorn like you, with those little green horns of yours. But I've trained my whole life for this. 26 hours a day.
That's not how that works, but sure. Seems like a lot.
Well, I continuously pump Power Crank directly into my veins. Keeps me perpetually alert.
Yeah, I think the funniest part is how this guy's convinced he'll save the Duke Nukem franchise as if it hasn't been dead for 15 years. Yeah, like, you can make references, but I don't think they need to revive it. It's like... I don't know.
On account of the power. And also the crank. Reckon I've been awake now for 49 months or so.
Jeez, go to bed. That's nuts.
Yeah, but the Power Crank manufacturers say if my liver self-immolates, they'll grow me a brand new one in a tank. That's the Power Crank guarantee. But getting back to the issue
Oh my
at hand,
god.
the swarmers did their best to neutralize us, but I dispatched them easily. They never would have reached the device anyway. It's hidden deep within my chassis, and no one gets
I love the little wiggle. Makes sense.
Anyway, I'm glad you're here now. We can go over the details of the mission.
Yes, sir.
That's the spirit.
I love how there's always like a fourth option about tendies.
We'll show those swarmers who controls the Barrens once and for all.
Luke looks around, patting himself down for something he...
Do you have a pen and paper handy? Maybe some chalk?
Yes.
Luke takes the chalk from you.
We have
using
chalk?
it to draw on the other side of an ancient serving tray you inherited with the house.
Good. Then at 0900 hours tomorrow, we leave here and head 10 clicks southeast into the death zone. That'll take us just past the Sea of Death and the all-inclusive Death Resort on Death Beach. If all goes smoothly, we'll arrive on the outskirts of the Swarmer's Nest around 0700. You getting all this, Ranger?
Yes, sir.
Once we reach the Swarmer's Nest, I'll need you to initiate something that'll allow me to slip past their security undetected. Any ideas?
I could lure them away with some mouth-watering tendies, if I had some mouth-watering tendies. Yes, but I'm not going to show. I'm tempted just to pick the tendy option for this one.
A surprise, huh? You've got a flair for showmanship, Ranger. I like that.
Oh, there's always like a third option for tendies, but I don't know whether that's going to give you like a hate ending.
Anyway, once I'm inside their defenses, I'll give you the signal.
Okay.
And you'll remotely detonate the device, okay?
It was in development for 14 years and the game is shit. We love it. Absolutely.
That's the together we laugh in the face of death. Laugh with me, Rain.
Luke throws his head back in a
Oh my god, he's insane.
Now, go get some beauty sleep. And if you see any swarmers in the night, remember to aim for their genitals. That's where their brains are.
Oh.
May the immortals watch over and protect you.
Okay. Okay. Actually, let's talk to Scandal next and see whether we can get Maggie to join us.
Yet you return. You must desire me in some way. The chance of critical colloquy beckons, though your own scandal-mongering leaves much to be desired.
I still want to let Maggie talk to you.
I can take you under my label.
Scandal lover, Maggie Take me away, Scandal lover.
Tell me, when I spoke of polishing my knob, do you even know what that is?
Is that the midpoint where the arm comes out?
So, the knob is above the base and is decorative. Now, where on me is my label? Oh, it is merely my last. A capital may mean an uppercase letter, but where is the capital on my corpus?
Near the top?
Exactement! My capital. Well, there went your chance to further gain my esteem. A mere single question could allow me to tap. I deem not yet worthy of my victim.
Well, how do I get myself inside that wick?
Share with me more goings on. Do you have it? You are rather, but to become one with a path of scandal, you must give as much as you take.
There's a big scandal that Maggie found.
Well, well, well. It seems I am in high demand.
There we go. So that'll get both of their roots, I think.
Huh. That's one way of putting it.
Enough chit-chat. Word on the street is you've been calling someone counterfeit.
Me? Why ever would I make such an allegacious allegation?
We've a witness that points to you.
I challenge you to produce them.
You asked for it. Stepford.
Hi, Scandelabra.
Scandalabra's face falls.
Oh,
drat. Remember last week when you told me the silverware is fake? It's not real silver, it's counterfeit?
I have a faint recollection.
Oh my god.
I remember it clear as day. You started the rumor, not me.
Well, well. What have you got to say for yourself?
Yes, well, I was merely causing a stir.
Whether you were just having fun or not, this rumor ends now.
Oh, really? What are you going to do? Debunk it?
That's precisely what we're gonna do.
Precisely.
Why the rumor?
Why, you ask?
Scandalabra loses control, looking rather like a harried murderer at the witness stand.
Oh my god, he's an Ace Attorney character. Holy shit, guys.
Because it's true. That's why.
Oh.
I've seen the silverware flaunting his authenticity left and right, and I simply had to put an end to it.
The silverware? Isn't that bsky?
When you've got real pedigree like I do, you can't bear to see others pretend they've got
I don't think there is one that's just cutlery, because if you talk to the cutlery, it'll just give you bsky, who's like the plates and stuff.
Quite a bold claim, Scandalabra. Can you back it up?
Why, certainly.
Why not give us your evidence then?
All right, I will. First and foremost, true silver like me shines brilliantly. Have a look and see for yourself. I'm dazzling. The silverware in the drawer is dull. It even has some streaks on it. Second rate, obviously.
What else? Like silver does dull. That is how it works. As someone who has silver jewelry, it does dull. What else?
Second, there's no need to mark real silver. It's enough on its own and needs no stamp of approval. The silver in the drawer is all covered with stamps.
Look, I know I put nail varnish on the bottom of my stuff to prove it's mine, but like, that mostly just comes from the fact I used to live in like a household with like 6 other people. And like, I need to prove my stuff's mine, so I put a little bit of pink nail varnish on the bottom. So what? So you say, anything more?
Why, simply listen to the way I speak. Can you question for a moment that such a delicious degree of diction could be achieved by anything less than a genuine article?
Is that all?
I also pinky promise that it's true. All right, no need for further questioning. Case closed.
Okay, now it's personal.
Oh.
Nobody closes my cases for me.
If I was gonna do a cosplay, Maggie would be such a cool one to try and do. Her hat would be so hard to make, though.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Easy, Maggie. Let's break this down with a level head.
Indeed. Let's separate fact from fiction and flush out the fraud. Where should we start?
How about the issue of shininess?
What's your opinion?
Doesn't silver tarnish?
Precisely correct. Real silver must be polished to bring it back up to its highest luster.
And what about the way he speaks?
What about it?
I mean, he did take pains. Him talk funny. I don't think pedantic
While
palaver.
articulation and eloquence are praised by the prestigious, they are not foolproof signs of anything. And only a pathological prat like the Scandalabra would use it to try and cast blame on the innocent.
And how about his pinky promise?
Naturally, I shall not dignify that as evidence.
Alright, I think I've heard enough.
Not so fast. You're forgetting one last thing.
The supposed stamp.
Real silver is stamped in order to affirm its authenticity. If we look on your bottom, however, Scandalabra, I suspect we shall find something other than such a stamp.
Oh no! Not my...
Maggie slips around the Scandalabra, grasping his coat in one hand and lifting it to inspect his posterior.
In before someone asks you why you're wearing a pan on your head. Yeah, exactly.
Aha! There we have it.
Made in New Jersey. Oh.
Not a stamp of sincerity, but the note of a knockoff.
Oh, the shame!
Now explain to every scoundrel trying to fess up.
Then you can go apologize to the silverware for having besmirched his reputation with your own lies.
You can go ahead and give it a good polish.
Scandalabra's expression goes entirely blank.
Oh my god, I kind of got spoiled on this a little bit.
All right. I know what I've lost.
That his accent slips. And apparently in one of the things, you can see his hair down, and it's like, oh my god, it looks so much better when it's not curled.
I'm not really a so-called Scandalabra. I'm a completely ordinary, cheaply made knockoff from Freehold, New Jersey.
Which is very funny, because that's where Ray Chase is from. He's from Freehold, New Jersey.
I just want to be special, you know? When you're mass-produced, you just get that urge to strike out on your own.
I mean, fair enough.
Rebel knows how it is.
Shut up, cuck.
I love Revel.
Okay. I left the factory learning that I was essentially a defect from the start. A bum.
But there was no need to lash out at the rest of us.
You're right, Maggie.
Are we gonna hear him do this voice in the entire thing, or is he gonna go back to the accent?
You're always right, Maggie.
Aww.
I've tried to dig dirt up on you, but you're squeaky clean. And for all my digging, all my messing around, I'm sorry.
Aww.
I still kinda get off on learning about all the
More like
relations around the house,
Scamdalabra.
He pokes the tips of his index fingers together in a gesture that reminds you of the way he used to present to you.
I love the idea of him just doing like a little, I don't know what the pose is, but I wish I had it on my page YouTuber of just the two little index fingers and your face just looking down. Like the pretty please face.
If it's okay with you, I'll just watch and enjoy.
Aww.
From here.
As long as no one is getting hurt. And you promise to tell no more tales.
You have my word.
Well then, I'll call this case closed. Stay out of trouble. What is your real name?
Oh my god, let's hear it.
Oh, just a completely ordinary candle kind of name. John Wick.
His name is John Wick. Holy shit. I didn't get spoiled on that. Holy shit, his name is John Wick.
An utterly ordinary name destined for mediocrity. You're quite certain.
No!
Well, Mr. Wick, stay out of trouble.
Can we get him in a different outfit now? In like a black suit instead? I mean, you get to keep like the Ace Attorney Edgeworth ruffles, but other than that... We did it!
You were wonderful.
I can't tell if I'm swept up in the moment, but I'd really like to kiss you.
I thought you'd never say that. Come here.
Maggie curls her arms around
Aww.
you, planting a kiss on you so sizzling, it would make
Yeah,
even
that one.
Scandalabra blush.
Yeah, that little pose there. I could make an, like, I've got a week off next week. Like, when I'm on the plane, I might actually draw an emote of that, even if it's like an animated one. Maybe you can find somewhere to be alone and celebrate.
Follow me.
Oh. Oh, okay. And then we gotta go talk to Maggie, who's next to the piano. And...
I'm so glad to see you again. After the Scandalabra case, I haven't been able to get you off my mind.
Aww. Me neither.
You mean it?
I could see this becoming something really special.
As could I. I actually went ahead and interviewed all of your exes, and
Wait,
I
what?
couldn't find anything worrisome about you at all.
As someone who's asexual, good luck with that! I don't have any. Ruby, no. The cat's not in my room, Ruby. You don't have to woof at me. My dog sometimes just decides that she doesn't, that she thinks the cat's in my room, so she's decided to woof at me. You're kidding, right?
Just a matter of sorting through old school records and scraping social media profiles.
Okay, good, because, like, my social media is, like, nothing but occasionally a roller coaster photo, and then me going on holiday, like, maybe once a year.
It was hardly the work of a few long nights.
That's so romantic.
I'm so glad you think so. And for a moment, I was afraid you'd be upset with me.
How can I accept with you?
I have a feeling we're gonna be so happy together. You know, I feel like I can finally trust you enough to share something with you.
What are we gonna get? I hope we get love it.
I've never told anyone about this before.
You can tell me.
Well, there's a case I've never been able to solve.
You're the best there is.
Which is why it unsettles me so much. In spite of everything I've tried, it's escaped me. It haunts me.
Maybe I can help you.
All right, but, well, you sure you're up for this?
I didn't come all this way with you to back down now.
Before we go any farther, I need you to go and have a conversation with someone. I'd like you to speak with the Sinclair.
I've already spoken to him today.
Or should I say, Martin Applegate.
What?
Just go and speak with him and then come back and I'll explain.
What do you mean that I don't get a love ending with her after that? No! Actually, did I speak? No, I didn't speak to him today. I didn't speak to him today. Hey, Sinclair.
You're back!
I've abandoned all personal social media and use my VTuber account. I mean, I have like a private social media that I have for like family and friends, and that's about it. Tell me your story, Sinclair.
It all happened one rainy night on the north side of Turkleman City, the tough side. I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
So you're as an insurance claims adjuster, okay?
Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar. It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple, heavy pour.
You'd look Beverly then. Then what happened?
I should have known better. But after I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll. I don't know where I was going, just trekking the streets with my dog. Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion.
Okay. Right.
They've got an incredible buffet. Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world. They're always trying new things.
Okay.
Like Diplodocus berries.
I don't know what those are, but sure.
And Jimson weed cupcakes.
Naturally.
They also sell Excedrin by the pint, the headache medicine.
I'm tracking this, I think.
Anyway, I ate my fill and went on my way. That's when things started to get...
That's what you do when you have expensive, like, experimental medication. Up until not being a typical Friday night, I'm guessing.
No! Not at all! It was Thursday.
Oh, forgive me, sorry.
I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather, I guess you could say I was making my aimlessly, you see?
I'm getting that.
You're very perceptive.
I pride myself on it. So what happened?
Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before.
Okay.
It was dark, and had a rather threatening look about it. So naturally, I went down it.
Of course you did. What anyone might do.
I wandered down the alley and came to a door, lit by a red light. I opened it and found a long... And in this booth was a fortune teller.
A fortune teller?
Yes. Her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius.
So that's where Sinclair comes
She
from.
spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one.
Strange how?
They were business cards.
Oh. Which one did you pick?
I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
Oh, hello. Wait, you said they were business cards?
The Ace of Spades is a bespoke shovel manufacturer based in Crumple, Michigan.
Oh.
The owner's name is Ace.
Should have known.
He does great work. Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!" Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade.
Ah. Probably shouldn't have had that one in there.
We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps. So I snatched it back from her again. I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session.
Okay.
I think that's why she cursed me.
Wait, how do you figure?
Because right after... Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it.
I love her just being straightforward about it.
And then she cursed me.
Cursed you how?
She waved what looked like a magic wand. Although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort.
A magic wand and a bagel look nothing alike for
said,
sure.
Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object. I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done.
Go home and think about what you've done?
She wasn't above a bad pun.
And you became one?
And then I became a sink. Now you find me as all I want to do is return to my old life.
Okay.
To stroll the streets of Turkleman City once more, without a care in the world. Oh, how I long for it. Please, won't you help?
Sure.
Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you?
Yeah, sure. I'll do everything I can.
Oh, joy! If you want to help to get to the bottom of all this, I might suggest you seek out someone who is in the business of solving unsolvable mysteries.
Yeah,
or just
Mackie.
go see if Vagabonda the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel.
I think I might know just the magnifying glass.
He stands there silent.
Okay, and now we go talk to Not chance. We go talk to Parker. Or his next game. Because, yeah, I don't know what the hell we're playing now.
Today, we will be playing a popular and complicated game.
Okay.
This is a game in the Eurogame tradition, one of resource allocation, worker, placement, and cooperation between players.
There's a couple games like that, I want to say. I mean, Catan, technically, but you don't have to cooperate. There's a game I played recently, I can't remember what it's called, but it's like a pirate game, where it's kind of like one person versus everyone else. And whoever finds the treasure gets to become the captain.
It's based on the 20th century dairy wars between England, France, and Belgium, called Cream Capitalist.
Cream Capitalist? I'm trying to think what game this is similar to.
We will both attempt to outproduce the cream that the other is attempting to make.
Is this like the, what's it called? It's the power-themed one, where it's based in Germany, and you have to then produce a different type of power, and you want the highest number, but having a higher number makes you go last, and so, and because of the fact it's a resource management thing, you might wanna, you want the lower numbers first, so you can take the higher number. It's weird.
Would you like to hear the rules?
Sure, I'm good.
I'm so excited to speak for a very long time!
Congratulations.
Parker does indeed speak for a very long time, spending roughly 45 minutes going into excruciating detail about the different rules and sub-rules for each scenario, including the expansions which, as far as you can tell, aren't being used.
I'll play as Belgium, which has a +3 bonus to currency exchange, which means you can be either England or France. Which will you choose?
I'll play England.
Ha! That's definitely a bad move.
Damn.
In the Cream Capitalist Championships, England is well known to be at a disadvantage.
Parker distributes the pieces. A 10-minute process. You receive 5 cards with various types of cream-making machinery on them. 6 bulk cooling tank pieces, 24 cream maker worker pieces, a pasteurization token, and 8 or 9 things you can only describe as shapes.
Look over at Parker's resources and analyze them? Or think about the rules. Yeah.
Though the rules are intricate, they are no match for your intellect and resource-mongering capabilities.
I'll go first so you can see how a turn usually goes. It consists of 5 phases.
Jesus Christ.
Parker does a mathematical dance between placing workers, spawning new factories, and gathering new resources to then place again. Chits and chips fly through his fingers, and it serves to remind you just how well made the pieces really are.
This is like the German one. I used to play board games all the time last year. I've been getting less into it lately, but there's a bunch of board games that I've been playing a lot more of. Betrayal at the House on the Hill, I finally got around to actually getting a physical version of. I've got the 3rd edition, which is the one where we joked that one of the characters looks like Jesus. And I don't have it personally, but I know someone who has Mansions of Madness. And so we're able to play a bunch of the expansions on that one, which is a cooperative game where a bunch of you play as explorers who are trying to solve a murder. And then, depending on how mad you and your players get, is like stuff happens. And then it's got like a computer thing that goes alongside it that narrates it and voices it and does really cool stuff. I also got really into Blood on the Clock Tower lately. I started playing in 2021. Or was it 2022? I want to say it was 2022 I actually started playing in. Yeah, mid-2022. And I've just been playing it quite a lot this year. Both physically in person and digitally, which is good, because Blood on the Clock Tower is getting a lot bigger now. Anyway.
That's my turn! I'm prioritizing fermentation technology, the last step in the cream-making process. Now you go.
Frodo's unlocking fancier cream skimmer to skim cream faster. That one?
Before long, your factories are awash in more milk than they can handle. The turn goes back to Parker, who spends 10 more minutes going through the 5 phases.
I've invested in new technologies. Once my factories are complete, my process will be airtight. Making cream will be a dream.
Your factories, while resource poor, can now skim at a great...
What? Very well.
You and Parker seem to be neck and neck in cream production and milk gathering. You've made it to the solstice season, where your respective countries' production will finally be scored. At turn 14, you see a critical opening.
Balance your resources. Or put all your resources into cream skimming on your final turn, selling everything else. This one?
With great care, you have precisely enough resources to keep your factories humming along. And in the final turn, you ended up with 96 creamery points to Parker's 94.
Well done!
Hey, hell yeah.
You win!
Win!
I can't outdo the Milkmaster.
I heard a couple of his voice lines when you cheat, and they're so funny, because from what I remember, it's like, I still love you even though you're a filthy fucking cheater. I'm board games, motherfucker, is what he says, and it's like, oh my god.
I will see you next time for our relationships. Ultimate dice roll.
So, yeah, so it's so in the lineup, we have 1 friendship and 2 love, so it's weighted towards what the fuck?
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted.
Oh, new character! We didn't even need anything! So she comes at night.
But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent.
Holy hell.
Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Holy heck.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Hi!
New, oh, okay.
Wow!
That's Emily Axford.
Hi.
Hi, yeah, hi, what?
I don't know. Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
Meeting me is the best day ever?
It is! Unless it's night. It's hard to tell in the attic sometimes. I've just been up here all by myself for God. I don't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month.
Ghost! We can date the ghost! Also, I feel like I'm just gravitating towards all the curly-haired characters. Oh no.
But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I just give anything.
Holy shit.
And I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual. And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
Oh my god. I might already love you.
I might feel the same. Is that weird? Let me explain some stuff. Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me. I don't know if you can tell. I hide it pretty well. Oh my god. I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing. Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time I can't make sounds, which is weird. And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible.
Oh my god.
Because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because...
So she only activates once we put our database at it. I'm writing the live knife not to reference Bustin'. Yes. I got food poisoned. That made me angry. So I called the Ghostbusters. Hey, Ghostbuster man. McDonald's has a ghost in the burger. I've got this stuck in my head now. And that whole playlist. Next art stream, do we just play the entirety of Bustin' and then a load of Silver Gunner playlists instead of like my regular music? That'd be such a good idea. Oh my god.
I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Oh my god. Focus.
Right? Yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something.
Wait, is she Lucinda? Oh my god, she's Lucinda Lavish. Holy shit.
When I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead.
Yeah, because you can see the little ghost thingy in her chest.
So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead.
She got-
That's probably why you felt cold when you first saw me.
Oh my god, she's got that Elizabeth Rose blood flame, like, stomach flame thing. Holy shit. Hololive? Oh my god, guys.
Because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world.
Oh my god.
Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
Oh my god, I've always wanted to meet a ghost.
And I've always wanted to meet a human. Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form. It feels different. Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just like cease to be here right now. Such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade. Her
Oh
voice
my
growing
god.
fainter.
I go out on the streets to protect the ghosts in the city. I hold up a sign that says ghosts are shit.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
So we need to find her when she's a ghost, when she's a little ghosty. Oh, that's quite cool. Here we go. Oh. Right. I don't actually know what that is. No, she's not there. Okay.
You're here!
Hey, Parker.
Oh, we've had so many adventures together. So many fun games. Now, I'm so excited to find out my feelings for you. Are you ready to begin the process?
Great, let's go.
Oh, we need my good friend Chance for this.
Chance, I need to talk to him at some point.
I can't believe you're doing this, dude.
Oh my god, Mama say.
Terrible way to find out your relationships.
The two DMs are just having a great time here. You've got Chance, you've got Matt Mercer and Brennan Lee Mulligan. Both of which are... You've got the absolute insane DM. And he's like really story driven and it's like, they're so different.
It should be done through careful, well thought out story beats, excellent lore, and a good sense of closure.
Oh, I love my dice. I need it. It's part of the rules of my love.
Oh my god, he's insane and I love him. When this goes up in a VOD, I need to make a thing for Parker. I need to make a headshot for him, because he absolutely will be the headshot of today's thing.
Fine. Here they are. Your relationship dice.
So Chance being like, oh, for fuck's sake, here you go.
They're beautiful, Chance.
So hate, friendship, and then love.
Yep. Okay, so I'm supposed to weight them depending on how you played your games together?
Yeah, shockingly, Daisuke is not the name of the dice. No, Daisuke is the name of the dishware, and purely because that's the voice actor's name. It's the same with Shiremi, because that's her name. It's her actual name.
Yes, the human gets extra love points for beating me, and extra hate points for cheating me.
I didn't cheat you at any point. I never cheated you.
I know. You're one of the good ones.
Yeah, I know a lot of people who accidentally cheated during the chess one, and then he just screams at them.
But even so, there's always the possibility I could still hate you in the end.
I swear to God, if I get a hate roll and I didn't cheat once.
Roll it, Chance! Roll for our eternal ending together!
Because I got 2 loves and a friendship, so I don't know whether I'll get...
Sure, dude. I've got the dice all done up like you wanted.
I love dice. I have like a jar full of dice. I have like a Kellner jar full of my D&D dice. Because I got like what? They were pretty cheap, because I got them on sale when they were like 6 sets for however much, and they were really good.
He holds out the dice to you, presenting them just before your big roll.
But like, if I was gonna get like another set of D&D dice at any point, because I've got enough dice at this point, I want them like themed after my D&D character, or one of the 2 or 3 that I'm currently playing. Like, I'd love some purple ones for Callisto, some purple and gold and blue ones, or some white, orange, and green ones for Calico, or yeah.
We've got a lot of love here.
What? Do I not get to... Aw, do I not get to see the roll? That's art, and that's Memoria. I just realized I was supposed to go talk to Luke at 9. I'm gonna talk to him at 9 the next day, maybe, instead. This is art. I've not actually seen him, so let's have a look at him.
A marble Adonis regards you with a critical gaze.
Oh my god.
Completely unembarrassed to be wearing so little in your presence. He gestures to the room around you, wrinkling his sculpted nose.
Oh, a preponderance of dust.
Hello.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm so glad you're here. As the owner, the curator of this house, I feel this must be brought to your attention. Just look at that. The dust has created almost a cake-like texture.
Yes, yummy.
Makes it next to impossible to divine any detail or subtlety the piece may possess.
Oh, thanks. Oh, I see it.
Oh, well, it's not as bad as all that. Perhaps it indicates a gentle lack of attentiveness, but that can be remedied.
Holy shit.
It's not like it's a red wine stain or sun bleaching, or, and may we be preserved from such, a child with a new box of markers.
Ugh. I use markers to create art, but darling. Red wine stain or sun bleaching. One of my instruments has been sun bleached, and it's me going, well, now it's brown again. It was black, and now it's brown. I just have to kind of fucking live with it. I need to get some new reeds.
But even so, we must remain vigilant.
I hate myself because I left it on its stand for 1 day, and it sun bleached while out in a non-sun bleached room, and it was like, oh, great, cool. I paid for this shit years ago.
Conservation has certainly entered a lowered state of late, but there is always hope. I am forever an optimist.
I love him.
And a pessimist, actually. Oh, and a nihilist.
Oh. How can you be all of those things?
Excellent query. I am art. All and sundry, great and small, art. I am towering intellectual achievement of profound psycho-spiritual depth. I am a wonderfully ridiculous and whimsical court jester to you, the monarch.
Oh my gosh. Who voices this man?
Sensual bacchanal.
I need to find out who voices this man.
I am a reckless, devil-may-care risk-taker.
He sweeps his arms in a grand gesture, striking a pose that makes him look like the ancient statues he's modeled after.
Why did he rip apart the art?
I am art. Sacred paint. I just love introducing myself. Wasn't that fun?
Hell yes.
Yes! Oh, your enthusiasm is delicious. I swear if I could eat enthusiasm, I would.
I love him.
I think it would taste like rock candy. Perhaps you'd be enthused about one more thing. It's my next big project. I have fully invested myself in the project of turning this house into a gallery.
I mean, yes. I have art on my walls. And like a poster or two. I have a Mario Kart poster I got given, and I was like, well, what do I do with it? And so it's a small poster that's just on my wall now. Certificates, and this is like unpacking. Oh my god, I need to play that.
It is by no means required, but for several reasons, I would love your input and assistance. Would you care to join me? I've never had a co-curator before.
So this is like you get to by putting him up on the walls, you can then talk to him. I'd love to.
Yes! Oh, I think so too.
Oh my gosh, that's a new pose.
A lot of work, perhaps, and it might even become emotional. We just never know what real art is going to bring forth in us, do we? Oh, secret paint, I love the journey.
Aww.
All right, I'll go prepare. I'll see you back here in a bit, and we shall begin.
Okay, so that's our first interaction with him. What are you? Oh, hi! You're the vent dude.
Here? Why? No, this is all wrong. You cannot be here, okay? Not yet.
I'm sorry.
Oh, so am I. So, you're kind to say it. I wish I could feel the kindness more than I feel the fear, you know? Oh, God. What would you say if you knew? You cannot be here with me, like this. There will be a time. I know it, but it isn't now. So get out. Get out, please, and don't come back here.
Oh, okay. Well, screw me, I guess, then. Possibly literally, depending on... Not literally, but you get the idea.
It all started with the dandelion.
The what? Oh.
It's the first thing I remember anyway. Up until that point, Sinclair was his usual self. Just a sink and a bar of soap shaped like a dog. Nothing fancy. But then, one day, you came home late with some takeout. And after that, things started to get a bit weird.
So I got some takeout from the questionable dandelion.
You must not remember. Perhaps it was one of those ghost kitchens? The ones where they only serve food to ghosts? Just a detail I remember from the night Sinclair changed. He started insisting that everyone call him by the name Martin Applegate. And then rumors started going around about all sorts of strange things he was saying.
I've heard a few of them myself.
I must confess, I can't make any sense of it. What I suggest we do is go and speak with him together.
You mentioned finding someone who's good at solving mysteries.
If you'll bring me to him, we can take the...
And then we go and talk to Sinclair.
Sinclair does a funny little dance when he sees you,
He's
leaping
back.
up in the air and clicking his heels together.
You've returned! And no better time. I've been hearing some strange rumors lately. It would seem that some people are saying I'm not a man at all. They say I'm a sink who's lost his mind. Can you believe it?
No.
Sounds like the no of agreement.
Sinclair turns his red and blue gaze to Maggie, his expression completely blank.
And who's this you've got with you?
You don't remember me?
Remember you? Why, no, madam. We've never met before. I'm sure I'd remember such a stunning beauty.
He waggles his handles, the way a human might waggle their eyebrows.
Yeah, so close they put Silver Gunner in the game. Look at him. Oh, the in art, yeah.
Maggie bends to allow Sudsy to sniff her hand, patting his head briefly.
Hi there, Sudsy. That's a good boy. Now run along to your tray, won't you, dear?
Yet my dog seems to know you. How curious.
Martin, listen, I brought Maggie to help figure out what's going on.
So that's the name of this shapely glass.
She's a professional. We need to get to the bottom of this.
Let's dive right in. Our mutual friend here filled me in on your last conversation, and...
How rude.
You asked for my help.
Yes, and that's very kind of you. I meant it was rude of me to interrupt just now.
But I...
As I was saying, I know the contents of your last conversation.
Okay.
It seems to me there are a few different avenues for further investigation. There is my very curious choice of occupation, my journey downtown after work, my incongruous lack of memory with regard to other entities in the house, and my encounter with the mysterious vagabond of the Sinclairius.
Yes, that's exactly right.
I never cease to amaze myself.
Let's go through these again and see
All
if we
right.
can't collect some evidence, shall we?
Let's go.
Where should we begin our investigation?
Let's go into detail about your occupation.
I work for Generally National Auto Insurance.
What do you do?
I'm a claims adjuster.
What does that entail?
Mostly, I just adjust claims. On some special occasions, they adjust me.
Can you go into more detail?
Sure. Adjusting claims is a lot like adjusting the human body, like chiropractors do. You kind of take one bit and then sort of twist it until something snaps. Then the person says, "Wow, thank you, I feel so much better." After that, you submit the claim for approval, and your boss says,
"You did a great job, Martin. I'm proud of you."
Okay. That sounds reasonable.
Reasonable is my middle name. What else can I tell you about my job?
What's your boss's name?
My boss is named Boss.
Did you just say that because I...
Jim Boss.
That sounds like a fake.
Jim Bossman. His name is Jim Bossman.
Right.
What else can I tell you about my job?
Tell me about your office.
Of course. But first, what do offices look like?
You've never seen one?
Not exactly, no.
I should have expected.
What else can I tell you about my job?
Let's move on.
Before we do, let's discuss what we learned. What do you make of it?
It's like he's making it all up as he goes.
I thought the same thing. Yet there is no apparent ill intention behind it.
It's like he's only half remembering what it is, and he's trying to piece together. Is it like two souls in the same body or something? Oh my god, Deltarune! Holy shit! It's like two souls in the same body trying to push for like it's like, yeah,
perhaps
trying to push to be the top one.
Clue in and of itself. What do you think it points to?
He's a sink. Something deep is going on.
I'm thinking the same. Let's get back to our. What else should we ask him about?
I'd like to talk.
Let us dive into that unfortunate eve.
Okay, let's over it from start to finish.
Of course. I left work late and made my way to a local watering hole, the Banana Club.
What did you order?
I had a Shirley Temple.
I thought you had 7.
And then I had 6 more of them.
Yeah, exactly. And these were alcoholic versions?
Surely not. Or should I say, surely not.
But you mentioned them being potent.
My mistake. I probably just didn't finish. If I had, I would have said they were potentially the best drinks I'd ever had.
It's like interviewing a can of silly string. He's all over the place.
Okay, what happened after that?
Then I went to the questionable dandelion.
Let's dig into that one a bit.
With gusto!
What did you eat?
I had one of their new specials. Jimson Reed cupcakes with a side of Diplodocus berries. Delicious.
Neither of those things sound real. Did you mention they sold Excedrin by the pint?
I didn't have a headache, so naturally I avoided that item.
How very rational.
I roamed about a bit.
Where does date everything built into the Deltarune Toy Story timeline? Yes. This is also a game about objects coming to life. Yeah. 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 I don't know.
Then I saw a mysterious, threatening dark alley which I wandered into. Quite sanely, I might add. That's when
Okay.
Vagabonda.
Okay. Let's go over this.
What do you make about the dandelion?
Well, that is actually a real place. It's usually called the QD. It's the first thing he said that seems like it could be true.
Because the dandelion was a place we got takeaway from what I remember.
What about those ingredients?
Excedrin's wheel. It's an off-brand headache.
True. Says here, side effects include psychosis, vomiting, diarrhea, and more vomiting.
What is this? Like, the opposite of Pepto-Bismol? I've been seeing a lot more random Pepto-Bismol adverts recently, and I'm like, is this because I'm like playing puzzle games again and I joked about Pepto-Bismol being part of Danganronpa?
Okay, let's go over this.
Okay, what about the Banana Lounge?
You got me, I can't find anything about it online. Okay, let's go over this.
I have my takeaway from this line of questioning.
What is it?
He's ordered from a real restaurant. That's the only thing he told us that adds up.
Indeed, I thought the same.
And he may have eaten a medication.
Things are starting to add up here. What else should we ask him about?
Can you tell us about Vagabonda?
Vagabonda! What a mysterious character.
What was the deal with her punch card?
It was a loyalty card for a free shovel from Ace of Spades. It's a bespoke shovel manufacturing.
Do you still have it?
Why, yes. Here it is.
You've handed me a warranty for an in-sync disposal.
Have I? How odd. Completely unlike me to do such a thing. What else would you like to know?
Why did she curse you?
I assume it was because I took her punch card. What else would you like to know?
How do I know she's real?
You don't. I don't. Do we really know anything? What else would you like to know?
Let's move on to another line of questioning.
Give us anything stand out to you?
There's no evidence she's real.
Yes, very peculiar. What else should we ask him about?
What other objects now?
Sinclair, would you give us a moment? I think witnesses are in order. We can talk to Dorian, Arma, or Sudsy? Arma's our resident fire alarm. Should be a good witness. Who should we talk to first?
Let's talk to Arma first, then.
Hey, folks. What can I do for you? How can I help?
I love the fact that smoke is her hair.
Well, I'm not a doctor, but I can speak to it from an emergency responder's point of view.
Yeah, I've realised we've got a fire person and a medical person. We got no police, I don't think, other than vaguely Dorian being a bodyguard and or security, I guess.
Here's what I noticed. There's definitely an altered state of consciousness. His erratic behavior points toward a head injury. Or intoxication due to foreign substances. Or, I guess, magic? Who's to say?
Okay.
How can I help?
Does he remember past
Not
interactions?
in the slightest.
Okay.
And he's created a bizarre memory of another life. Sorry, folks. That's all I've got time for.
Who should we talk to next?
Let's bring in Dorian.
Hello, loves. What can I do for you?
I like the fact he's being a lot more friendly to us now, though.
We'd like to ask you about Sinclair.
I'm open for questioning.
I love the fact that we did talk to him before because of Maggie's original thing with Mitchell trying to, like, send a love letter to Dorian, even though he's not into love. He likes friendship with Keith, though. Does Sinclair recognise you?
No. It keeps calling me names like Walbert and Jonald. Really rather annoying. I'm open for questioning.
You noticed anything odd?
You mean aside from everything? I guess he does seem to be getting backed up a bit more often than usual. I'm open for questioning.
Was he always this way?
No. Far as I recall, Sinclair used to be, well, charming. He was always thoughtful.
Ooh.
Took great care to have perfect hygiene. Bit of a mess now, isn't he? I'm open for questioning.
Alright, let's move on.
Who should we talk to next?
Let's talk to Sudsy, maybe. Give us a straight dope. Is Sinclair really a sink? Do you mean yes? Wait, so you mean no?
Good try.
Want a treat? Here you go. One heck of a pupper. Best time I ever spent.
I couldn't agree more. What do you think it taught us?
Nothing.
Yes, that. Who should we talk to next?
I think we're ready to move on.
What else should we ask him about?
I think we're done here. Let's solve this.
Sinclair, could you...
Of course. Here, take it.
Alright. I've been thinking. Whatever is going on, clearly Sinclair/Martin's mind is...
Fractured?
Exactly. I'm a little concerned that given his fragile state, he's vulnerable. I'm afraid that if we make the wrong analysis of the situation, he might lose it completely.
Yeah. I agree, but we have to make a move sometime.
Okay, well, if you say so, let's do this. I've never been so nervous.
Me neither.
I can't make heads or tails of this.
Me neither.
I've never trusted anyone with a case before, but I'm gonna trust you to make this call.
So what's what? Have you gotten to the bottom of things?
We have gotten as far as we can.
Well, what's your verdict? Am I man? Or am I sink? Or am I walnut brittle?
Truth is, we can't say for sure.
We can't? Why not?
The evidence is contradictory.
It is, and we must err on the side of caution.
So, all this questioning was for naught?
I'm sorry. We only announce the results of investigations when we are 100% confident. In your case, we just couldn't be certain.
What am I to make of my situation? Neither man nor sink. Am I doomed
Oh
to
my
reside
God.
in this middle world forever?
I'll keep trying to figure it out.
Don't bother. Well, pining away for my long-lost home in Turkleman City. Feel free to come by and see me whenever you like. And thanks for trying to help me. I'll always think of you as a friend.
We've got a friend ending. Woo! Oh, we tried.
Now be aware, being friends with me is not recommended by anyone. I'm terribly sorry for your loss.
I'm terribly sorry for your loss. Aw, so we got a friend option. Yeah, I didn't know what the heck to think of him. Oh, we got some... I think that's empathy? Or have we got smarts? I don't remember whether we got... I think we got smarts. We haven't got anyone who's charm yet. Okay, I think that's it, right? Is that all we've done for the day? Yeah, that's all we've got. Okay, cool. Can we see whether we can talk to Zoe again in the attic? And if we can't, then we'll go to bed. Is she... Yes, she's still around. Okay, cool.
Hey, you came back!
Yeah, she's one of the only characters who you don't need the date V8 for.
I'm so happy you came back. Being up here in the attic, it feels like people only come up for little bits of time and then they try to leave as soon as they can because, I don't know, for some reason, a lot of people think attics are scary. I've never felt that way. For me, it's like a playground up here.
A lot of people are afraid of things in attics.
Like what?
Like spiders.
Huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I do wish people would stay longer, though. Even if they can't see me, it would be nice just to watch them. Like human TV. Jeez, I wish I had a TV. Hey, now that I'm thinking about it, how can you see me?
I don't think I know.
Yeah, I mean, I used to watch you move boxes around and search for that same amazing Christmas sweater every year. Though you have stopped coming by lately. But you've never even looked at me before. Like through me, which is cool, but never at me.
I have these cool glasses.
Whoa, awesome. Tell me everything.
They let me directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Okay, you say thing. Thing, not person. So does that mean...
Anything I want to talk to, I can.
That's... If I wasn't already dead, I would absolutely just die again from the coolness of this. You can talk to anything? Anything you want, you just put on the glasses and you can talk to it? Like it's real?
It is real.
Wait, so then... How are you talking to me? Because I'm not a thing. Well, then I guess I'm something in between a thing and a person. You're noticing now. So, like, wow.
Oh my god, I love her. She's so good.
I feel so happy, but it's weird. I think I feel... sad?
That's okay. Sad is pretty normal sometimes.
That's good to hear. I felt sad a lot when I was alive, but since I died, I've just been mostly happy all the time. And I haven't had to think about the stuff that used to make me so sad.
Is this how, like, the lady from Ghosts feels? In the British, American, and or German version? Multiple.
I think there's something about being a ghost that makes things harder to feel. Like, sadness can feel so heavy sometimes, and if I can't even lift the latch on the attic window, how am I gonna lift something as heavy as sadness, right? It would just fall right through me. That's kind of funny.
No.
I guess that's funny.
Aw. It's more sad than anything.
Yeah. But your glasses, this idea that you can talk to anything, to anybody, does it feel like you have friends? What does it feel like to have friends?
It feels pretty good.
Oh man, I would love that. Oh boy, okay, this is weird. I'm having another feeling, I think.
Tell me about it.
It's so strange. Like I said, I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy to have met you. I'm loving that you're here. I can't wait to play all the games, and I want to show you how I can go through the wall if I really concentrate, because that honestly is amazing.
Oh my god.
And the most amazing part is that when I go through that wall, I end up right back in the same room again. Like I'm in this crazy loop where wherever I go, there I am.
So you can't leave?
Nope. But I want it.
What's it?
I want what you have. I want the glasses.
Okay.
Really? I can't take them. But I really thank you for trying. Maybe I want to talk with these others around me.
Aww.
Maybe I want what you have. I want to have friends too.
You saying you're lonely?
Oh my god, that's it. I am lonely. And if I could have all these friends, why did I not even know they were all here?
Aw. Do I just show the databases in front of her face?
You know, they can't see me because no one can see me because dead. And I can't see them because I don't have the glasses or because, again, dead.
Yeah, we really need to get her a phone. Show her a phone at least. Or at least put a TV in here and just play reruns of shit or something, please.
And I'm lonely. It's tough stuff.
Right, you're dealing with it really well.
I told you, most emotions are super heavy. Like, even real joy is really heavy. But this light, peppy thing? I'm basically a paper butterfly. I think it's kind of cool. So it remains just me. Alone. You say there's all these other beings here.
They can... It's really crowded living alone.
Yeah, if you can talk to every object here, it must feel overwhelming sometimes. Even just talking to you one-on-one, I'm overwhelming myself. I don't know, there's something about you though.
Aww.
And not just those glasses. There's something about you being here that is making it so that I can feel these things.
We need to be like MatPat and give her a copy of Deltarune. Exactly. MatPat the politician giving the White House a copy of Deltarune. Yes. He gave the Pope Undertale. And then an Italian band played Megalovania in front of him. Can we not do that, but for Big Shot?
Maybe you're like holding the feelings.
Or for Hold Your Bat?
I can feel them with you?
Aww.
What else can I feel, I wonder? Are there other emotions besides loneliness?
Hell yeah, we can make a list and feel every single one.
That sounds like a great idea. I have mastered loneliness already, so that's good. Oh wait, this is terrible. Help me. Please help me.
What's happening? Are you okay?
I am so... Oh, maybe I haven't mastered this one. I didn't even think a non-corporeal being could cry. Have you ever seen anything this crazy? I feel crazy. I'm so lonely.
Aww. You can play one of the Sanctuary themes with wacky time signatures? Yes.
Oh, it's happening again. I'm gonna disappear.
You're long.
Oh, I wonder if I'm still gonna be crying when I come back.
You're now long.
You're gonna come back, right? I still want to feel the feelings.
Once again, Zoe is fading before your very
Aww.
eyes, but it doesn't stop her trying to speak to you.
And I have so much to show you. I can turn somersaults in midair.
Aww. Aww, I like her theme as well. Right. Now we talk to Luke Nukem, because he wants us to come in at 9 in the morning. And then we go back to Maggie. And then we might be able to do a bunch of people's routes.
Ranger, good morning.
Morning.
2 seconds. You caught me in the middle of my powerlifting session.
You're not sure exactly what Luke is lifting, but he's lifting something. His muscles bulge impressively.
You're taking too long is taking too long. I love it. And the weird, like, high voice. No, Mr. Nice Guy. I'm very nice guy now.
You're taking too long.
It's taking too long. I've got that stuck in my head now. And just all the little guys. Yeah, I played it off stream. And it was like, oh my god.
Bulking up my glutes, maxing out my quads, gluten out my bulks. I try to get 3 to 4 sessions in before dawn for maximum gluteal gain.
Hell yeah. Meow.
Yeah, you probably would hurt yourself if you tried to ramp up to this kind of cadence over. Start slow and methodically, and you too could be as ripped as me one day.
And also they try and make the puns work in every language that they have it, which is so good.
But enough about lifting. Can you feel it, Ranger? Take in a deep, masculine breath. There's
oh my God.
something in the air today. And I don't mean the stench of mutant corpses wafting over from the eastern wastes. Just, ignore that.
Ignore that, I did that one. I kinda like it.
Ah, a ranger who relishes the smell of death. Just the type of ranger I'd want close beside me in the meat grinder. Real close.
Oh.
Wait, is it 1,000 hours already? Cruck! We better suit up and head out. You got all your supplies? Your protein gels?
Hell yeah.
Travel-sized toothpaste?
Yep, let's go.
Radical, as in free radicals, as in radiation! One last thing before we head out.
Okay.
I need you to reach into my chassis and arm the electromagnetic device. There won't be any time to do it once we're out in the Barrens. Especially not if we gotta stop at Death Mart for snacks. Can you do that for me? Reach inside
I'd love
my
that.
chassis. That makes two of us.
Oh my God. Oh my God, he loves
I
that.
don't know why I said that. Oh, is it getting hot in here, or is it just me?
Oh, he likes that. Sorry, I turned you on.
Oh, you don't have to be sorry.
We'll talk about this later, soldier.
Ooh, I just might be in love. But first things first. I need you to open up the door.
Okay.
Just push the open button on my keypad. Easy now.
You press the open button on Luke's console with ginger fingers, and it swings open without a hitch.
All right, great. Now I need you to reach inside my cavity. Real deep. Now,
oh God.
Gently feel around for the magnetron.
You do as he asks, though you're not entirely sure how well this is going to go.
It should be a small metal cylindrical device.
I think I'm turning him on just by touching his body.
You're doing so good, Ranger.
Only used for warming food. I've got it. Wait, this doesn't seem quite right.
What's the matter?
The label says it's for warming up food. I thought it was a bomb.
You withdraw your hand from Luke's cavity at once.
Well, I mean, sure, a magnetron isn't technically a bomb, but I never said it was. I said it was a handheld electromagnetic device. It's an awesome electromagnetic device that uses microwave radiation to cook food. Delicious food!
My physics nerd is going, yes, I know what microwave radiation is.
That doesn't mean it can't send those swarmers back to hell.
Flashback to me rewatching the Saw movies again and going, yeah, radiation can do that. Stares at Saw X.
Unless you're calling me a liar.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Yeah, well, I can't believe that after I let you inside my... You have the... And if I'm lying about the magnetron, I must be lying about other stuff. Is that what you think?
Hold on, I think you're great.
Oh, now you're just patronizing me. Look, and since I can't actually leave, may the immortals curse
what?
you.
Why? Oh, okay. Cute then. Okay then. Damn. Damn, mate. Wow.
That case will always haunt me. I respect your commitment to not making a rash decision.
I can't decide when the evidence is so wild.
It truly was.
It's like, whoa, mate, man.
But at the same time, I don't know. For a while, I was starting to find myself very attracted to you.
Do you no longer feel like that?
I think that's changed.
Aww. Do you hate me?
No, I'd love for us to remain friends.
What? What do you mean I don't get a love ending?
I'm afraid dating is out of the picture for me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I think I need a little time alone.
Oh. Fuck, I wanted a love ending with her.
Next case, partner.
Damn. That's fine. Oh, more spots for her. And who gave me sass? Aw, damn. Oh well. I guess we'll talk to, Parker again. And Art as well. We need to talk to Parker and Art. Fuck, man. No. This game hates me. Bad ending unlocked. It's like, damn, just because I wasn't rash to make a decision? Fuck, man.
Oh, we've had so many adventures together. So many fun games. Now, I'm so excited to find out my feelings for you.
Knowing this, I'm gonna get another friendship ending. Which is weird, you know? In a dating game where I'm like, I'm happy getting friendship endings, and then like 3 people fucking hate me. Well, like 1 person hates me, and I feel like I got another hate ending with the fact that she friendshipped me.
Are you ready to begin the process?
Okay. Great, let's go.
Oh, we need my good friend Chance for this.
I can't believe you're doing this, dude.
Hey, but
this is a terrible way to find out your relationships. It should be done through careful, well thought out story beats.
Oh, I love my dog.
Fine. Here they are. Yep. Okay, so
yes, the human gets extra love and extra hate points.
I swear we already went through this.
Me. I know. But even so, there's a roll it, Chance.
Sure, I've got the dice.
He holds out the dice to you.
We've got a lot of love here. Oh dear.
What?
Hate.
What do you mean?
I knew it.
Fuck you. Fuck. What do you know? Oh. This guy fucking hates me today. What do you mean I got a hate ending? I got 2 loves and a friendship, and yet I still got a hate ending. I was expecting friendship, but fucking hell.
Oh, I never should have trusted you.
Dude, I'm not anything to you.
Not you, And what a tragedy, because she never cheated. Go! Leave us as we stew in our hatred.
Well, I'm gonna have to talk to Keith and see whether I can get some, like, no hating shit, because I'm like, what the fuck? What?
You've won my everlasting hatred.
What the fuck, man? I got empathy from him though.
I got plenty.
Yeah, I get that, Reggie.
Not too shabby. You know, I'm not one for friendship much, but I think it's time we scooch up our relationship a half notch so I can throw you a bone in the form of specs points. We compadres now, you hear?
Thanks, Reggie. Thanks, Reggie.
Friends till the end.
Oh, thanks. You gave me some sass. Nobody's giving me charm. Friends?
For now. But look, I really do see potential in you. Maybe this time I can teach you my ways.
Doing what?
The art of pain, my dear.
Someone doesn't
Rejection
fucking hate me
to its
today.
fullest potential.
Jesus Christ. I did so well with Chance, and then he now hates me. Huh? It's... Okay, I'm in.
Good night. Getting a hate ending with these chumps around here is real easy if you ask me. Plus, you get the same amount of points.
You do have a point.
You know it. You'll be done with this little date-beater experiment in no time. Keep hating.
Okay, babe. Good luck, babe. Hey, heart.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. At least you don't fucking hate me.
So, here is my plan of artistic attack.
Okay.
This whole house is going to be a gallery. Right now,
okay.
I have 4 pieces I'd like to display, and we have 4 really excellent pieces of wall real estate to make use of. And I'd love your help deciding which piece goes best in which place. Let's jump right in. The first one is this powerful painting of a ship.
I mean, in my room, I've got like a sea kind of painting that I bought because I was like, oh my god, my room's blue currently. Well, like not like blue, but like more of a tealish color. I have like white walls, and then I have like one teal wall as an accent color. And then I have this next to it.
It's done in the style of JMW Gasburner. He was actually quite troubled. So moody. Shall we talk about it?
Sure, why not?
So, what do you see?
Grand adventure.
Without doubt, the great age of sail.
Yeah.
There is something so powerful about the ocean.
Oh, absolutely.
About our attempts to be both one with it and safe from it. What mysteries lie beneath that foaming depth?
Oh, absolutely.
Why are we so drawn to it when simultaneously it is the source and birthing ground of some of our deepest inborn fears? Fascinating and wonderful.
Totally, they were nuts.
I'm sure there will be folks who look at us in the here and now and think that we were nuts too.
I mean, yeah.
This kind of art is amazing in that it can capture a psychic perspective as well as a visual one. Do you think we should display this one?
Yeah.
Most excellent. Now, on to location.
Above the fireplace next to the ship in a bottle. Above the fireplace facing the piano. Bastard. I think next to the ship in a bottle. I think he'd appreciate it.
Here?
Yes, I think so.
You have quite an eye, I think.
And then, yeah, keeping the whole ship thing.
Looks fantastic there. Well done. There are more to go through. Come back to me here in the attic. I so enjoy.
Okay, so we're just going to do one piece every time.
No matter your preferences.
Okay, so now if we have... Okay, each one of these things. We have one left. I did want to go talk to Keith, didn't I? About seeing if I could get anything that could help me hate.
Hello, dear owner. It's nice to see you again.
Butterscotch is fine. You don't have to call me owner.
Ah, but of course. Forgive me for my old-fashioned habits. Anyhow, I'm glad you dropped by. I've just been here relaxing on Abel's broad back. I've convinced him to accept my presence.
Convinced me? Oh, Keith, you're more than welcome.
Oh, I love him.
I'm lucky to have someone as wise and knowledgeable about the home history round.
I love that he has loads of little table scratches of hearts and stars and the S.
You're too kind, Abel.
Mm-hmm.
He's wonderful, isn't he?
Yeah.
I confess, it's been marvelous just to be out from under that rug. Now that I'm here, I'd love for us to get to know one another. For my part, I am, as they say, an open book. Is there anything I can tell you about myself?
How long were you under there?
I have asked myself the same question time and time again. Those were dark times, and I had plenty of opportunities to wonder at it. However, I've come to the conclusion that some questions may never be answered.
Fair. Did the previous owner lose you?
I suppose that's possible, but I doubt it. It would appear I was placed there intentionally. I myself have no recollection of the initial incident.
That's strange.
Indeed. But it was so long ago.
And considering we used to be able to get into the attic, is there a reason we lost
Anything
him?
else you'd like to know about me?
How old are you?
How old do you think I am?
50-something?
Do my grey hairs reveal so much? Well, so it is.
They make you a silver fox, to be honest.
Careful, or you'll make me blush beneath this beard.
So we can change the relationship thing, I guess.
Anything else you'd like to know about me?
That's about it.
Why, yeah. Hopefully I'll get to know a lot about you in the future. But for starters, how about a few basics? Like, do you prefer blondes, brunettes, or something else?
Oh. Oh my god, we can change him from friendship to love? I'm a sucker for a silver fox.
Keith blushes.
Well then. All right. Do you believe in destiny?
The future is open for me to decide.
Wonderful. Open is how we like things around here. What else do I want? Ah, do you think of yourself as traditional or open-minded?
A mix of both.
I guess all of us have some traditions we like to keep to, and staying open-minded in our lives can bring new experiences. How about just one more question for now?
Okay.
Forgive me for the boldness, but where do you keep your cash?
Like I'm gonna tell you.
Brilliant! Now, as you know, I am a master of opening things up.
Yeah, I ain't telling you.
But I am equally a master of locking things shut. And you've just passed a test of mine to ensure you're keeping your secrets safe. Well done. And for the record, you ought to keep it in the safe, just in case.
Good call.
Better in the safe than sorry. Now, I must say that with age comes a need to manage energy more efficiently, and I am feeling a bit tired. I'll need to rest.
Of course.
Anyhow, there is much that I can tell you. Things that will prove quite valuable to you, I think.
Okay. I'm gonna just quickly alt-tab for a second. Oh, we want to talk to Zoe in the attic again, don't we? She's over here. I think she's only at night, so yeah, we can talk to her at night.
Hi! You're back again!
Oh yeah, missed ya.
Aw, you're so nice. I'm great. I feel great. You're great. You're here. You're the only person I know. Did you know that? That's just wild to me. Can you imagine if you were a jerk? Huh? What if the only person I knew in the whole world was a jerk? That would suck.
I don't know if I would suck if I'm the only person no, and I'm not a jerk.
Oh, because I've known jerks. Like back when I was alive, I knew one. Ooh, he was a bad one. Like if you took a normal jerk and then you put him on stilts and you put him in a sumo suit, so he was like 3 times the size of a normal jerk, that was this jerk.
You remember someone?
Whoa. Oh my god, I remember someone. It's you. It's you being here. You're helping me remember and feel all this new stuff. It's overwhelming. Oh my god. How awesome. I'm overwhelmed. Whoa, this is crazy. It's like there's a roller coaster in my chest. I can feel my chest. Is that normal?
The ghost, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess I'd be the authority there. Well, I can authoritatively tell you that no, it is not normal. I'm starting to feel not just feelings, but body stuff. If I had a way to tie you to a chair to keep you from leaving, I would totally do it.
I'll stay if you just ask, honestly.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't really tie you to a chair. That would be weird, I think. I don't really know what's weird. I only know what I like and don't like. And I definitely
The lore
like
expands.
You.
Oh my
So,
god.
Like, if you could hang out, that would be cool. And if you want me to tie you to a chair, I totally can.
Oh my god. We can talk about that later.
Fudge! No, I can't. I can't lift the rope. There's no rope at all. Ugh, it's so annoying. Have fun. I'm annoyed. This is great. Okay, if you want to get tied to a chair, you'll have to do the tying, and then I'll float nearby somewhere and make comments like I'm tying you. Like, maybe I could pretend to be threatening you or whatever. And then you could tell me what it feels like to tie yourself to a chair.
Yeah, I could probably do that. Like the chair on my legs and stuff.
Shut up.
What?
Sorry, just got excited. Okay. Calm. I have to tell you about the memory I had.
Okay. Go for it.
It's about the jerk. He actually used to live here. His name was Rudy, and when I knew him, I don't remember exactly. He used to wear this really long vest. It was like dark green.
His name was Rudy, and he was a jerk.
He
Yeah.
was older than me. I know. I think at least. How old do I seem to you?
I guess early 20s.
Thank you. Still, I am pretty sure he was older than me.
Okay.
Oh, and he was super into witchery and stuff. He was always coming home with crazy books and bags full of crystals and oils and herbs. Sometimes I would walk by this house at night and I'd see the whole attic window just lit up with candlelight flickering. I don't remember ever seeing other people in here though, so was he alone? Was he just up here chanting to himself
this is
about stuff?
so this is before, and so did he like sacrifice you in the attic or something?
I guess it would have been right here. He would have been doing these ceremonies and whatever.
Holy shit.
Right, well, you're standing, I'm floating.
Did he like kill you in the attic?
I only ever saw him out of the house when he was going shopping for more witch stuff. And he always had on that weird vest. And had these super deep pockets. He always had his hands in his pockets.
People do keep things in their
Zoe
pockets.
flickers, like someone just adjusted some spectral cable tethering her to this world.
Oh, damn it, no. I'm gonna go away soon. This stupid disappearing thing has never bothered me before now, but I want to be here. I want to talk to you. I'm onto something.
Oh my god.
It is so frustrating to really want something and not be able to keep it. I've never experienced this before. Frustration. How interesting. Oh my god, this is so strange. Can you actually do me a favor?
Absolutely, what's up?
I used to have this necklace. Really pretty little gold necklace. I remember it had a pink heart pendant. I haven't thought about it in years, but all of a sudden, I can't think about anything else. It's important. It's really important.
Okay.
All this talk about Rudy, somehow that necklace is connected. That necklace, maybe I was wearing it when I died. I think I need it in
Did he
order
kill
to
you?
remember.
Oh shit! We're living in a murderer's house.
I want so badly to remember. I can't go back to just floating around up here and not remembering anything about my life or who I was, to feeling so alone now that I can feel. I need you to find that necklace for me.
Okay.
Have you seen it?
I've met a time capsule.
Time capsule, that sounds perfect. And you met it? That's still the most amazing thing I've ever heard. You meet objects.
His name is Bodhi.
Okay, Bodhi. Wow. Okay, can you go back and talk to Bodhi and ask him if he's seen my necklace?
I'll go right now.
Thank you. Come back with it and I'll tell you everything I remember.
Okay, cool. No, we just walk back to the attic. Okay. Oh, we're finding more about the ghost girl. So now we're gonna talk to Bodhi. We can't talk to... Can we talk to Parker? Does he like me anymore? Can I like convince him to not to like me again?
Oh, I do have to hate you, don't I?
Sigh. So it goes. C'est la vie.
It's what fate decided.
Ah, fate. Alia iacta est. Oh, Fortuna.
Oh, okay, he just won't talk to us after that. Okay, that's helpful.
Ah, you've returned. Excellent.
Okay.
I have a very important piece to discuss with you today. This one.
Ooh.
Ah, this one. It is Japanese, done in the style of the Muromachi period. For me, it is such a wonderful evocation of the fullness of empty space and the emptiness of presence. X, what do you think about this piece?
I definitely have opinions.
Wonderful. Where would you like to begin?
The composition is beautiful.
That it is. The tree, off-center, but in the foreground, that beckons you in. In its relative detail, compared to the rest of the image, it's almost an anchor for your conscious attention, while your unconscious mind floats away to the misty mountains in the farther frame.
I feel like this could be a bathroom piece, maybe, because of the fact that I don't think it fits on the furnace. Because I don't think it's the correct colour for my room.
What about the composition touches you?
The mountains.
Yes, the mountains. How
They're
do
calming.
they appeal to you? I understand. And shall we display it in the gallery?
Absolutely. I want to display all four.
And what a where shall we hang it?
We could have it facing the piano. I don't think it should go on the blank wall because I don't think it works. I don't think this could work as a bathroom piece. Let's see what it looks like facing the piano. Let's go here.
Well, 2 wonderful pieces hung up to please the eye. Well done. A few more to go still. Let me get them prepared for viewing, and then feel free to return.
Cool. I also kind of want to have a look at what they're like on the bathroom wall. Oh, I got an ad. What happened to the other guy? We hung up another piece on the wall. Oh, look at that! That's cool. That works. And then against the piano is this one. Yeah, that works. I wasn't sure whether this would work. Okay, and so we can talk to Art now from here. So the two places we've got are in the bedroom wall.
There's a presence in the room.
This is the shadow dude. This is Alex
Can't make
Lee.
anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes
Parker?
despair.
Parker will no longer talk to me because I got a hate ending with him because of the fucking dice. Sorry for my French there, but absolutely, which means Jean-Loup will also no longer speak to me because he has a hate ending. That's stupid. But Keith will talk, but anyone who's like got a friendship or love ending will talk to me.
Do you wish to proceed?
Sure.
Is that so? Let regret not fill your heart then.
Yeah, it's like I really wanted to talk to Brennan Lee Mulligan, and now he bloody hates
For
me.
your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
I was like, I want to date the board games, and now he hates me. And it's like, what do I do now? I'm gonna have to. Well, I'm probably gonna go to Chance, is what I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna talk to Chance, and I'm gonna have a great time doing one of the other adventures with Chance because I did the cat one during the demo.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness
Oh
itself.
my god.
A terrifying amalgam of bones, both human and animal. Grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
I could tell the monster fuckers are gonna be happy with this dude.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible, the shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail.
This is the personification of shadows.
Light has no purchase here.
He's like Pitch from Rise of the Guardians. Oh, that's a show I need to. That's a movie I need to watch again.
For I am XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX.
Oh no!
Exclamation point.
Exclamation point! Nice highlights, Hot Topic. Where'd you get him? This feels like a Sonic. This feels like a Sonic soundtrack. Yeah, he should date Nightmare.
See you.
Yep, I do see you. Congratulations. Sweet handle.
Of course, I am darkness incarnate.
Oh, this is the type of instrumental I listen to in my free time. I'm a huge fan of like rock and metal. It does sound like a Sonic thing. It feels like Silver Gunner would absolutely demolish this and like mix it with something Sonic. Either that or like it's an anime opening. Holy shit. I'm dancing along to this one. I wish I had like one day I'm gonna make myself a model so that I can you could see me dancing along to this.
From now on, you are my penumbra.
I totally understand.
Do you? I am the umbra, the darkest core. You are the penumbra. My companion acts in shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
I pretty much only listen to game soundtracks. Yes, this feels like absolutely the type of thing. Sign me up.
Yes. So tell me, penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
I have no idea. I noticed one of the shadows was wrong.
Did you find that out on your own? Or did you use a hint?
I technically needed a hint because Scandelabra said that the shadow is wrong.
Honest? I adore honesty and humanity.
Because of the fact that Scandelabra said that one of the shadows was different, and so I was like, oh, okay.
You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile. I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest.
It does look like he's got this really cool, like, fur coat, like Nightmare does.
However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
What do you mean?
Take a moment to empty your mind and heart.
Holy shit, that scar's cool.
Bask in the shadows and remember. That sinking feeling you get when you turn off the light
Yeah.
as you return to your bedroom.
Yeah, I did get the feeling of live and learn as soon as I was so tempted just to start singing live and learn at this thing. That'd be such a cool cover to do. One day live and learn should be my list of covers. Holy shit. Like, I feel it, like this does just give me live and learn vibes. Holy shit. Well, nice highlights, Hot Topic.
Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear. That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
I love darkness.
You help my power grow.
I mean, to be fair, my blinds are halfway down at the moment. And mostly just because of the fact that, like, I like kind of having a slightly darker room because then it means my computers kind of light up slightly. Have you seen that live and learn rip? Oh no, I'm gonna have to look at it now. You've got me back into Silver Gunner. I will be making like a full-on playlist.
But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning. If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
Like romantically?
Such feelings are unnecessary, although not unwelcomed.
Oh no, I'm gonna have to look at it now.
You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained.
No, I like the fact you got me back into Silver Gunner. Because I first found it with a guy called the 8-Bit Drummer, and I saw him like react to a bunch of Silver Gunner stuff. And they have like an April Fool's Day in which they released so many at once, and I had to go back and listen to them all.
I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner. Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
Oh my god. Armaments?
My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the Great Cataclysm.
It's like he's like an anime villain. I have so many questions.
Naturally, but I am equipped to ease your wandering mind. Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark search. What troubles you, my penumbra?
The Great Cataclysm.
The tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, a great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
Let me guess, light defeated the darkness?
Like such a flimsy concept could be our undoing. It is an unexplainable force beyond reason, but that won't matter once I am at full strength. What troubles you, my penumbra?
The armor.
I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments. They have no physical
Oh, okay.
form. My armor is of a corporeal shade.
Ooh, okay.
But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
Oh, why am I yawning? It's like 6:30. How do we find it?
As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual.
Okay, so we keep, yeah.
Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
He does just sound like Shadow or Mephiles. My name is Memphis, Tennessee, and I'm part lizard. Bloody snap cube in my head again. It's like the, what's it? Hey Shadow, it's me, the devil. I'm here to convince you to do sin. Steal candy from babies and small businesses, and I'm not talking about Walmart. That has been in my head for so long after watching the Shadow dub once, and it's like, oh my god. What happens when you get your full armor?
I descend into the Vantablack evolves and re-emerge as my true, awesome form.
I love the fact he's coughing. It's like, sorry, the smoke. So much. Sorry, give me a.
I sense your curiosity. Stay close. What troubles you?
Your Monica.
My penumbra. While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me. Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia.
I should find Memoria then, at some point for you.
And its relevancy continues to capture my very essence. Lord of Shadow.
I mean, yeah. What about the X's?
Signature embellishment. You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is. Can't just have anybody proclaim they are
Fair.
the true Lord of Shadows. Which is why I leave my mark as such.
Yeah, definitely.
Shadow Lord falls silent.
I'm surprised you didn't pick 69 420, but I don't think it could fit in the
He
name
makes
tag.
a fist, nodding to himself.
Live and learn.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes. The dark power
Oh my
begins
god.
to creep and course through me.
Holy shit. The dark power? Yes, queen!
Good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
It's true, you do look very mighty and sexy.
That's exactly the idea. I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time. For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all. Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely.
Oh my god. Holy shit, man. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we need to talk to Luke, and then we're gonna talk to Ghost Girl again.
Ranger, what are you doing here?
I need to see you.
Yeah, well, now you seen me. Look, let's just skip the formalities, all right? I thought I was real clear. I yelled it real loud, using my big outside voice and everything.
But I wanted to see you.
Man, you're just not going to leave me alone, are you? Why? Is it really that important that you let me know you figured it all out? That you rub it in my face?
Figured what out?
That the magnetron ain't some super weapon. It's barely got enough radiation to microwave taquito. And I never actually achieved the rank of combat crew commander. Hell, Colonel Furnace probably doesn't even know I exist. Truth is, I'm just our platoon's mess cook.
But why lie?
You have any idea what it's like to spend your entire life doing something as worthless and trivial as heating up someone else's tendies?
It's why I didn't mention tendies, because I feel like it would have given him this reaction.
Worse, that's literally all you do. Day in and day out, doing one boring, lame, repetitive task over and over till you burn out and they throw you away? Do you know what that's like?
I love it when the guys just go really squeaky. Actually, I kind of do.
Yeah? Then you understand. It's a joke. A pathetic joke.
I love this sprite. He just looks angry.
I was made for more than that, Ranger. So much more than that. I was born to climb mountains and slay monsters and power lift monsters. A life of consequence. So when I discovered I had a magnetron inside me, I thought I could be more than a pathetic tendy heater.
Yeah, Hoppet is always nice. Don't put yourself down. Oh my god.
I could be Luke Nukem, savior of the Barrens. But I should have known that
was just a fantasy.
You still can.
Nah, it's too late.
How can you say that? What about your magnetron?
My magnetron? What about it?
You've got literal radiation coursing through you.
You know, I never really thought about it, but you're right.
I exploded an egg in my microwave today. Oh no, yeah. Apparently if you poke a hole in it, that makes it better, but I don't know whether that's true. That was something, I don't know, I don't remember where I heard that one from. Oh no.
I do got a magnetron inside of me.
Does he play, is this one Travis Willinger?
And sure, maybe it ain't a nuke. And yeah, maybe it ain't powerful enough to kill those swarmers. But that's what my bare hands are for.
Hell yeah.
Electromagnetic radiation courses through these veins. My very life force is fueled by unbridled radioactive atomic energy.
It was already boiled from yesterday, it was just reheating it. No! Not the egg!
Hell, I'm basically a superhero.
Exactly.
Thank you, Ranger. Truly.
Will I get a romantic or a platonic ending with this man?
Meeting you has had a profound
I'm assuming
impact on my
friendship.
existence. And for that, I'll be forever grateful.
I'm assuming friendship.
And even though I never microwaved your tendies, and let's be honest, probably never will, I just want you to know how appreciative I am.
Wait, so picking the tendies was the good option? What do you think about us?
And I'm hoping you'll still join me
Yes.
on this mission. After all, you're my inspiration. I've only got the one sleeping bag.
Oh my god.
And we'd have to rely on our combined body heat to stay alive during...
I also love how he has the microwave beeps in his theme. Oh my god, are we gonna get a romantic
There
ending?
is no one.
Yes, yes!
No
Oh my god, we're finally getting a love ending.
I'd rather be pressed up against. Possibly naked. Staving off certain death with than you. So suit up, Ranger. Cause you look damn sexy in that uniform.
Yes! Are we finally getting romance ending today? Because holy shit, all my romances either ended up in friendship or hate. Aye, aye.
It's time to send these swarmers to hell.
Yes!
My heart melts for you. Or maybe because of the radiation.
My heart melts, or maybe it's the radiation. Yes! Finally, we got a love ending. Yes! What did he give us? Poise! Stoic. We got a lot of sass and a lot of poise. We still haven't talked to anyone in Charm yet. Yes! We've got one left. We've got one left. We could talk to Kopi. Because then that means we'll talk to both Nightmare and the Ghost tonight.
Kopi is in the middle of opening a bag of coffee beans, wafting their aroma towards her with a pleasant sigh.
Oh, hey! Welcome back. I hope you're in the mood for some delicious coffee. I just got him some fresh new beans, so they're gonna be nice and ready to grind. And, well, I'm looking to try something a little different today. So, what can I get for you today?
Let's go for a latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Tell me more about the art.
Oh, gosh, where do I begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips, but probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern. It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it.
Is it called a Rosetta?
That's probably it, yeah. We'll see you next time.
Aww. Give me a second, I'm gonna just pop my... There we go. Right. Right, now, we can go talk with Zoe. And we can also go talk with Nightmare as well. So, we'll go back to her.
Oh, I'm so glad you're back. Did you find it?
Oh shit, I didn't talk to Bodhi. Not yet.
That's okay. I was thinking, maybe look in something that's been around for a really long time. I just can't... I'd say you're bringing me back to life, but that would be insane because... Thank you, I'll see you soon.
Okay, so we didn't get to... Okay, so I didn't talk to Bodhi, so I need to talk to Bodhi, is what I need to do. But now I get to talk to, Nightmare. And she's back.
You've come to expect Nightmare's unsettling presence, but there's no getting used to the shivers her gaze sends down your spine. She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with
thanks.
no fanfare whatsoever.
You wake up to the sound of a crash. You're supposed to be home alone, aren't you?
Sure. Stares at my 2 dogs, cat, and random tortoise that keeps wandering into the bathroom whenever I want to be in there. Thanks! Can't have a piss alone, can I? I've fucking 4 of you in there with me.
When you rise to wander the house, it's dark.
It's just me going, Finn, do you want to go out again? Yes, come
The
on.
light switch doesn't work.
Ooh, there's stuff now.
You feel your way through the house as your eyes adjust to the silhouettes of the furniture in the dark.
I love how the sockets look like they're going, ah!
There is
Hector.
even light from the street lamp outside.
And Hector in the top.
A shadow bigger than you moves across the living room towards the bathroom.
It's me, I want to watch you piss.
Every cell in your body is screaming to turn the other way, to head for the front door. But you still follow the shadow to the bathroom. It's the only room in the house with a light on.
Ooh.
It's almost too bright for your night-adjusted eyes.
Oh my god.
You can hear the scuttling inside. The sound of feet on tile or of nails on ceramic. You're
Oh
not
my
sure.
god.
You turn the corner and see a figure hunched in front of the sink. They look familiar. They slowly stand up straight, and you realize they're much bigger than you.
Hey, it's me, the devil.
The mirror in front of them is shattered. Shards of glass litter the counter and floor. They turn around and you realize who it is. It's you.
Hey, it's me. How you doing?
A version of you. Anyway, they're different than you are. They're taller, more defined, with smooth, glowing skin, and not a hair out of place.
That'd be weird, considering my hair is always really floofy, so I don't even know how the hell you get that.
A perfect version.
I wouldn't say that's perfect, but sure, I like my freckles.
They're you, if you'd never failed.
Damn. Damn, thanks.
If you had all of the success, all of the healthy habits, the perfect life.
I mean, the only thing I'd say is that, like, I'm a tad messy as a person. Like, I like order, but, like, only in specific things. I'm a sucker for just being slightly messy.
You take a step back as you gaze up at them.
Yo, how you doing? I'm happy being 5'4".
There's no warmth. There's no flicker of recognition when their eyes meet yours. There's an ominous and unsettling aura to them. An intensity in their eyes that frightens you.
Oh my god, you can see? Slay! Do you want to take my glasses?
Your eyes trail down, and you see them holding a shard of the mirror.
Okay, but this is really hitting close to home with me rewatching all the Saw movies. Jesus Christ, girl. Oh my god, I've got a toffee fee. Oh, I found a toffee fee in my drawer. Holy shit. Yeah. I haven't eaten these since, like, what, Christmas? Anyway. They're still in date. We'll be fine. Yeah, they're still in date. Sorry. Me just not paying attention to the nightmare, and it's just me going, oh my god, I found a toffee fee in the drawer.
Their grip is so tight around the glass, their blood, your blood, is trailing down their arm and onto the floor.
I mean, my blood's not great anyway, so if you want to get rid of it,
They
sure.
are unrelenting, where you are understanding. driven, where you start to slack. They know what has to be done and are willing to do it.
Oh, okay.
You're dead weight, they say, in an eerily perfect voice. You're not sure what they mean.
Slay, is this me voice acting again?
You feel like you should run, but you're frozen in place.
You are powerless in Nightmare. You could never make me see myself doing better.
They place their hand on your shoulder, and it feels like the weight of the world.
Damn.
Your knees buckle, and you feel as though you're going to fall, but they curl their fingers, holding you up by your arm.
Oh my god, how'd you know I was dyspraxic? Thanks.
See, they say, dead weight. You're holding me back. You know what they're going to do before they do it, but you're helpless. They press the shard of glass between two of your ribs.
Ow!
You feel cold air leave your lungs as they release you. Then you crumple to the floor.
Damn, I'm bleeding, guys. I get your point.
Oh, you do? Hmm? What do you think the point is?
The perfect version wouldn't be me anymore.
That's exactly it. If you'd never fail, you'd never be the person you are now.
Makes a heart shape with their hands. See, this is why you're perfect.
You wouldn't have any empathy for people and what they go through. Failure is a part of growth, my dear. Perfection isn't real, but you're real.
Yeah, me crying in the bathroom at 3 AM is a great time to be real. I'm kidding.
And you deserve compassion and understanding, even when you fail. Now get some rest. You deserve it.
Are you being nice to me? Thanks. Okay. Right. We talk to Art again now. We gotta talk to Art.
Welcome back, co-curator.
Welcome back.
Let's return to our gallery design, shall we?
Yeah, I don't know what the point is, but your voice is really relaxing to be scared, Miss Eldritch Horror.
You've got to see this one. Much less serious than the others.
Okay.
I mean,
Aww.
Look at this adorable little thing.
This would go in my bedroom.
I'm sure some might call it kitsch, but to me, it is perfectly quaint. That little house, that little brook, that little rainbow.
This does feel like something I would put on my bedroom wall.
You know, I read a wonderful story once about a young couple who escaped their city to stay for a weekend in a cabin just like this. They liked it so much, they moved in and never went back.
As someone who lives in the countryside, just be wary, there is no Wi-Fi out here. There's like full Wi-Fi, and I'm surprised my computer hasn't crashed already. We'll find out in like half an hour where it decides to crash before I can raid.
Shall we discuss it?
Yeah, let's go for it.
Lovely. What do you feel when you look at this?
I love the nice warm feeling.
Of course. It was designed to do just that, I believe. The subject is immediately clear. There's no definitive point of view, no work required from the viewer.
Oh, it's nice.
In fact, the majority of people looking at this would feel just the same way. At ease, not triggered. It was designed that way.
Heck yeah. Well, it works. I love it.
And good feelings are good. Is this one you'd like to display?
Yes.
Where shall it go?
This one should go to the bedroom.
Like this?
Yeah, because it's green and it matches the colour. Yeah, it's matching colours.
We are making excellent progress here.
Oh my god,
Just
there's
one
more?
more to go. Ah, the thrill of gallery design.
Yeah, it's now. I don't know why it decided just. Yeah, now it looks like that, which is nice. See, it matches because it's like it's that kind of colour. Right. Data decks. Let's see what we've got. Skylar, Phoenicia, Wallace, obviously. That's Florence. We haven't talked to her yet. Celia, Stella. Dorian. We've not talked to Wendelin yet. Curtin Rod, Shelley, Abel, Sharemi, Lux. Hector we've not talked to. We've not talked to Prissy either. Timothy, Art. Keith Farley, his name is. What else have we got? River, we've not talked to. We might talk to River at some point, maybe. Volt and Eddie, we're not going to talk to today. We might talk to next time we do date everything, though. Cora. We've Dolly. Dante, who is actually voiced... The fireplace is voiced by Zuko's actor, which is great. Which means he's the fire. We also have water, earth, and air, which is quite good. Telly. Luna, aka Connie. We love her. She's a character who I think is... There are weird parts of her, so I don't know whether I should do her next time. Keys. Gaia, I want to talk to. Jack. Parker hates me. Yeah, it's like, he hates us, and it's me going, no. Oh. Ask Parker to put on a blindfold. Relationship dies. They're cute if they weren't so chaotic. Parker in swim trunks. Doesn't appear to know he's in a dating sim. Ask Parker to put on the blindfold. Use strange tactics against him. Oh my god, there's new ones. Sinclair. We've got all three of them. Nick Thurston. Oh, Nick Thurston. He was in the data devs segment. Sudsy, a good clean doggo. Warranty card and a moment alone. Are these the collectibles, I'm assuming then? So these are the collectibles. Luke Newcomb, we've got 2 out of 3. Do we not have all of them? He doesn't like chicken tenders, so that's good. Achieve a friend ending with Luke. Okay. So, okay, so we needed a friendship ending for that final collectible. It also is voiced by Travis Willingham, I was right. Kopi, Dom Dean. I have 2 of 3. Okay, so I need an Irish coffee for her last one. Jean-Loup, he hates me. Cool Rap, and then the ball cock. Best him at all of them. Use him as a toilet through dialogue. Maggie, I'm really annoyed because I was supposed to get a romance ending. Party with her. Have a steamy encounter with the detective. I thought I had one. Okay. He's been changed to John. That is so funny. We've changed him to John. Kiss him. Achieve the esteem. So we're going to have to talk to him. We're also going to talk to Bodhi as well. Betty. What's her collectibles list? Sleep with your bed. Feed her something. Achieve enemies with benefits. Teddy. Ollie. Oh, so these are the 3 bedtime stories that we got to get with him. Okay. Titus. Oh, she's 4. Speak to her. Battle her. Oh, and 3 battle ones. Okay. Henry. He is 6? Go drinking. Catch a ball game. Remove his button. Remove Linton hair. Remove a bird. Dunk. Stepford. Bo. We've got all 3 of hers. Extension cord whip. The Roach Army. And I sold you. Okay, so these are the collectibles. Keith, we have none of his. Bring up your smart stat. Bring up all your stats. Okay, and then you get stuff with him. Bodhi, who we're going to talk to. Achieve a love ending with him. Okay. The sassy chap himself with all 33! Oh my god! Look at that! I can't believe he's in this. Put all the wiggles in. Oh my god. Built the vertical slice. Producer with too many hats. Polish, accept his own bio. Artistics. Writer. Another artist. Recording engineer. Music man. Ink relations. That's so cool. Menace and gremlin. House builder. Writer and anime consultant. Big cheerleading energy. Biggest heart. Criminal mastermind wanted in several states. Classical in every sense. One marvels that she's still standing. Niche! She retweeted my art once and I was like, huh? Oh, to the 10th degree. Inkromancer. Rebecca. Master of spreadsheets. Writer, producer, and recruiter. Creator of Reggie. Put all the wiggles in. Yeah, look at him, he's there. Anyway. Knows how to write a dating sim, artistic, master of mergers, dramaturg, and inkbreaker. That's really cool. That's really cool that you get to see all of them. Zoe Bennett, yeah. We need to find her pendant. Find where old objects are kept, speak with her, and speak with her. So there's two, like, things. Shadow Lord. Nightmare. We have one of 3. Dream about abandonment, dream about mediocrity, failure. Okay, so you have to get all 3 when she says that, which one you... Oh, okay, that's cool. Reggie. Love ending, and I hate everyone in the game. Jesus Christ. Okay, cool. I guess we'll talk to Art for what I think is going to be the final time, and then we need to go talk to Bodhi. Oh, I already talked to him? Okay, I already talked to this man. Okay, cool. Let's talk to Bodhi then. Amazing Pog. Oh, this is where Chance and everyone else is. Actually, what is down here? I did say that something was down here that I wanted to look at. Oh, you're down here. Oh, okay, bye. Guess we're going upstairs again. Yeah, I think we'll do this day as being the last day for now. Because I think that'll take us up to 4 hours-ish. What's this? Oh, this is Rongo. Let's talk to her later. I think we'll talk to her as soon as we've talked to Bodhi.
Hey, I was looking through my various items inside my capsule, and I found this cursed little necklace.
Well, we found the necklace.
It's pretty bodacious if you ask me.
Cursed, you say?
Yep. Was getting a bad vibe. I thought it might have been gas, but instead it was definitely this necklace.
Bodhi holds a small jeweled pink pendant on a gold chain out to you. It's shaped like a heart and sparkles prettily when it catches the light.
That's nice.
You want it? I normally don't give my precious materials away, but this one doesn't seem to fit my style.
I'll take it. Zoe probably wants it.
Zoe?
She's the ghost upstairs.
A ghost?
Oh my god, he gives me Scooby-Doo vibes.
Bodhi's hand shoots out, dropping the necklace into your hand without even waiting.
I'm out. Take it.
Oh, bye, Bodhi. Okay. Thanks. But yeah, we want to talk to Rongo my Renoir, right? Rongo my Fenoir.
You expected some manner of dazzling beauty when you focused your gaze on the beautiful geode in your office, but you couldn't have imagined this goddess. Her crystalline eyes upon you stop you in your tracks. The planes of her sculpted face glitter so beautifully, you're almost tempted to touch her. But the aura of power that radiates from her stops your hand.
You are new.
New?
Yes. New. Not old. This is what new means. I've heard stories of the master of this household from Aaron. Another green young shoot convinced of their own immortality, even as the wildfires rage closer and closer.
I don't think I'm immortal.
No. Mortals always think this way.
Oh. She's the earth one, because we also have fire, water, and air.
I am a geode here in your home, but I am so much more. I am the earth that nurtures you. I am the elements that imperil you.
I love her design so much.
I am all that was and all that will be. The first and the last. The beginning and the end.
Can I just call you Ro?
No. I have wondered when you might make your presence known to me. I hear of your comings and goings from the others in this place. Your antics are most amusing to me.
I didn't think an earth goddess would care.
Care? I do not care about what you do, but the things you do. I have not had this manner of entertainment in years. Continue. Well, continue another time. I have things to tend to now. Important things far beyond your kin. You may go now.
Okay, thanks.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately.
Okay.
Is everything all right with the dateaviators? Are they operating efficiently?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the quantum catalyst activator.
Is this because of the ghost? What's that?
That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the quantum catalyst activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently,
yeah, it's great, it's fine.
Metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens.
Okay.
Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Can I throw them in the fridge instead?
Insane? Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore.
Okay.
I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Okay. Okay, bye. Yeah, she's in my list now. I've got 2 hate endings now. Yeah, Rungol my Fennoir. Fameko Vahatu. Ooh. What's her collectibles? Praise her, bring her to someone, achieve a love ending with her. Right, we'll talk to Kopi as our last one of the day again, and we'll take an Irish coffee from her to get her collectible. But I think we'll talk to Gaia, I think. Or we'll talk to Shadow again. We can talk to Shadow again. Yeah, we'll talk to Shadow again. I love his,
Shadow Lord greets you in his own unique fashion, throwing his arms open wide as he calls out.
Live and learn.
The lights dim and the shadows reign supreme.
It's a truck that's making noises again outside my door. God damn it. It's fine.
The doors of the abyss open for yours truly.
Live and learn.
Ah, a dark day to you, my penumbra. Ooh, I have something I want to show you.
Like, I'm wiggling along with this music. Holy shit. What is it?
Evidence of my power returning.
Apparently the whole album's gonna be on a bunch of services, so I will be, like, finding some of these.
During our previous exchange, you questioned if our discussion was monumental in any way. Now, observe closely. Come to me, servants of the night!
Shadow Lord stands stock still, arms spread wide with his head tilted up. He seems to be waiting for something.
Ooh. Ah.
He starts, turning to look at something you can't make out. He points triumphantly.
There! Do you feel them?
No, but sure.
You feel a tickle at your leg.
Oh. Something crawling on me? Did you summon bugs?
These many-legged, mischievous nocturnal critters hide in the dark until true darkness. Then they prey at their peak in the shadows. Do you believe me now?
Glory be to the Shroud of Darkness, please.
Witness my power. Witness my mercy.
If these are silverfish, what are these? Like a budget uni accommodation?
Begone, you pests!
With a swipe of his clawed hand, Shadow Lord scatters his insect minions away into nothingness.
There! They shall not intrude your presence again.
Good, please. I thank you for your mercy.
I am merciful for your thankness, granted human. Most merciful of thankness, most bountiful.
Oh my god.
I have to say, Penumbra, I'm quite surprised. Your unfamiliarity of the dark is unexpected.
No, I'm used to Nightmare, not you, please.
This resistance to the colligiosity must be reversed. Perhaps your soul is not attuned properly. Training is in order.
Wheel the training up.
Yeah, conversation will keep darkness in our mind tempered and in our control.
Okay.
Just as you participate in the labors of light, surely you partake in the leisures of darkness as well.
What, by putting my head face down on my bed and going to bed? Yes, I will do that now.
What activities do you enact in the shadows?
Going to bed.
Regale me with every detail, Penumbra.
I frolic with Nightmare. Overthink a lot.
Keeping your mind active and curious is important.
Overthink a lot.
Surely productive thoughts?
Usually, yeah. I mean, the time I get the most productive thoughts is in the middle of the night, where I get all my crappy OC and writing ideas. Yes?
Judging by your surroundings, take comfort in knowing that you are not alone. I have been there every night. I don't recall the last time I've rested peacefully. There's just so much I can't help reflect on.
Fair. Like what?
If I redirected that same question back to you, wouldn't you respond with a wistful sigh? Nothing important. I'm grateful to you for providing me more insight into your life. Behold, our corrupted bond grows.
Yes, I'm beholding you.
He exhales, his hands tightening into fist,
Oh?
before throwing his arms open once more. You're beginning to grow used to this routine with him.
I feel another piece of my dark armament. It courses through my once dazed body, rejuvenating to the next stage.
Hell yeah.
Excellent. My form is stronger.
Hell yeah, you're gonna grow like massive ass horns, and then you end up just like, yes, like D&D final boss level.
Yet still incomplete.
Or is it gonna be like he just turns into a man and it ends up like Beauty and the Beast? It's like when Bella's like, okay, can I have the Beast back, please? He was a bit more handsome than you were. I feel like that's gonna be what actually happens, where it's like, oh no, dude. What happens when your form is complete?
Your question seems to get...
We'll have to resume the ritual another night. I must become more adept to this newly returned strength. Until next time, Penumbra. Oh, and I do hope you have a pleasant rest.
No, I'm gonna encounter Nightmare.
You'll need to conjure as much void aura as you can for our next ritual.
Do you want me to go talk to Nightmare? I will. Okay, so now we go talk to Kopi. It's our final one of the day. And we have an Irish coffee with her because, like, oh, that one's got alcohol in it. So, yes, I would be down for that.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
An Irish coffee.
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different. Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Yes, I can take my alcohol. I've had Irish coffee.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream.
Hello.
You can smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
And
oh,
there we are.
Look at that.
Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
What exactly makes it an Irish coffee?
Well, it's just how it's made. You really need to use Irish whiskey. Any other alcohol won't really work. Irish whiskey is more smooth and has sort of a hint of vanilla in it. That really makes the coffee shine through.
Ooh, I love Irish coffee. So what happens if I made it with Scotch?
I mean...
As my own, like, yeah, I would like to know that as someone who has it in their namesake.
You could try, but don't let any Irish people hear you. We'll see you next time.
See you. Oh, alcohol, we love it. Anyway, I have to go see Nightmare, bye-bye, and Zoe, because we've got her little necklace back. We got some necklace off of Zoe, off of Bodhi, I mean, so we can go meet Zoe. Not in this room.
You're here! Is that... That's my necklace, isn't it?
It's really pretty. I can see why you like it so much.
I've been thinking, and it's harder when you're not here, but now you found that necklace and I can see it again for real. All these memories are coming back now. About my life, and Rudy, and being in this house.
Yeah, hell yeah. I'm so happy for you.
Thank you. You're the only person who can see me. Is it okay that I talk to you? I need to, but I'll stop if it's too much for you. I'm actually really sorry. I can just go. I mean, I'll go as soon as the disappearing thing happens. Like I said, I don't have control over that, but I can just wait in the corner until it happens if I'm bothering you.
Aww. It's okay. I want to hear about it.
Oh. Sorry, I guess I've always been pretty excitable, but lately I cried again, you know. Last night I was looking out the window at the sunset, hoping I'd see you again, and I've totally seen a sunset before.
Aww.
Just because I'm a ghost doesn't mean I don't notice things. I notice a lot of things, actually.
Gosh.
You'd be surprised if you're just in one room for like a million years. I know these floorboards so well.
Aww.
The sunset.
Yeah,
so
she needs a hug. I need to give this girl a hug.
It was purple. I didn't know the sun could do that.
Aww.
And I cried again, and I wanted to tell you.
Aww. Oh, that's... I don't care if she's a ghost and she's incorporeal. I will be hugging this woman. I'm glad you did. Now, what did you remember?
Rudy. He was about 37 when I met him. I was 19. I was in college in town. I think I was studying aerospace engineering.
Holy shit! Welcome to the engineering club, baby. We love the engineering club. So older than you, but not an older guy.
He was pretty good looking, actually. His hair was going gray, which I always thought was kind of hot.
Aww.
I had a crush on Charles Binberg when I was a kid because his pictures were all in black and white and he had blonde hair, so in the pictures, to me, it looked gray.
You'd love Keith then.
And he was a pilot. I wanted to be a pilot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg, and I always wanted to be Amelia Earhart.
Oh, we love it.
Anyway, he used to be kind of a hippie. The house was almost a commune kind of place, according to my parents. Oh my god, I had parents. I haven't thought about them in so long. I didn't even remember them. I think they loved me.
Oh. Stay on Rudy, Zoe.
Right. Must stay focused. Okay, must stay focused. So yeah, by the time I met him, that had all ended and he was kind of a loner.
Okay. Then what?
I would wave to him whenever I saw him, but it took him like months to wave back to me. Even to wave. I think I turned 20 by the time we finally said hi to each other.
Mm-hmm. Must have seemed really interesting.
For sure, I was fascinated by him. I mean, a witch? A hot older guy witch living right in my neighborhood? What's not to love, right? Sign me up.
He was almost double your age though. Just think about that. So you guys started talking regularly?
I made it a point to be walking by when I knew he'd be outside. He'd be gathering herbs. He used to have a little garden in the front yard out there. Oh man, did it smell good when it rained.
Yeah, why is her backstory so sad? Isn't this supposed to be the haha funny let me kiss the toilet game? Except he now fucking hates me. It's, I don't know. Did he kill her? Is that what happened? Did he kill her right in this house and that's why she's stuck here? Or if we realise her, does she then... Oh.
Smell. I can remember smells. Oh my god, do you know what fried chicken smells like? Or roses? Or freshly mown grass?
Aw, I like freshly mown grass. Gives me awful hay fever though, especially when it rains. Hay fever always acts up really bad when it rains.
Although I really like the way the pools smell. Chlorine.
Weird, me too.
Yeah, smells are the best, huh? Like Rudy's garden. And even the inside of his house smelled good.
Oh. He invited you in?
Oh, yeah. So check this out. I started coming up to the house to do, I guess you'd call them seances? It would be just him and me up here trying to make contact with ghosts.
I don't know if this was a good idea, girl. You were in here with him by yourself.
Yeah. Why? Is that weird?
He could have killed you.
Nothing ever happened. I don't think. Like nothing bad. At this point, I'm sure I'd remember that. He actually taught me a lot of stuff. I learned about mixing the herbs and about how to write a spell and how to speak an incantation and all about these occult symbols and what they mean.
Okay.
It's kind of a bummer that we drew everything in chalk or you'd still be able to see it.
That's still gonna be pretty dangerous.
Oh, come on. What's the worst thing that happens? You talk to a ghost.
Yeah, fair point.
He would always say that it was important for the energy in a seance to be just right. There's something about my energy that he thought was really special, that I was gonna help him finally be able to talk to the other side.
That feels a little bit creepy, not gonna lie.
Apparently that's part of what he was looking for with all those parties he used to have. He was looking for the right combination of people and just never found it, but I was different.
Maybe the parties was because he was literally murdering people so he could talk to ghosts. I need higher empathy for that.
Oh, that's true. There must be something different about me because I'm still here, and most of the time when people die, they just die. I wonder where they even go. I wonder if I'll ever get to see that. That must be a totally different adventure.
Yeah. I think you'd get to see that once you make peace with how you died.
I don't remember how I died. I remember so much other great stuff now. Since you brought me that necklace, it's like I have my whole life back now. Smells, sounds, all the feelings. It's so amazing.
Oh my gosh.
But the how I died part, I guess that would be an important piece of unfinished business, right?
Yeah. I think the cause of your death is right in front of us.
You're saying you think Rudy killed me?
Could have, yeah. I'm saying it's possible.
Come on, please. That can't be. He would never do that. We had so much fun up here, and he was really nice.
That's what killers are. A lot of people think they... Like, if you look at a lot of serial killers, and not to be kind of morbid or anything with the fact that I'm talking to a ghost, a lot of serial killers are like that. They look like normal people during the day. And then it just happens. And you don't realize it.
Plus, I'd remember that. I would remember that, right? I'd remember everything else. Why wouldn't I? But I can't. I'm over here saying that I would remember if I'd been murdered. I don't like that word. It's so hard to say. Why is that?
Yeah, we're gonna teach you how to possess an object and get you out of here.
But I can't remember if I wasn't, so what does that say?
Hey, can you possess one of Parker's board games? Since he bloody hates me, I might be able to get you out of here instead. Since he hates me based on the bloody dice.
Oh god, there it is again. That fear feeling. I know I don't have skin like other people, but I can still feel it. I don't like this. Why are you making me talk about this? What if I don't want to remember?
It's important to remember so you can move on.
Once again, at the worst possible time, Zoe begins to fade.
No! no!
Damn it, this is disappearing. You know what? It's fine this time. I want to leave. I don't want to talk about this anymore. I'm out of here. Come back if you want, or don't. I don't know. Just... Okay, please come back. Just not right now, okay? Just... Right now, just leave me alone. Leave me alone!
Okay, she's getting angry. Okay. But this is what Luke Nukem said, and we were fine with him. I guess now we go and we chat to Nightmare.
Last time, Nightmare just launched right into an unpleasant dream she prepared for you. But for some reason tonight, she hesitates. Whatever the reason, this could be your opportunity to get to know her better. Or perhaps to swing your dreams in a more pleasant direction.
Hey, wait. I was thinking we could talk a little before we get down.
Oh. Well, sure. I guess we could for a little while. We've been talking about fear. And what your fears mean to you. Would you like to talk about more of your fears?
I just want to talk to you, actually.
Me. This isn't about. It's about you. Maybe we should just talk about things you want. And tell me your deepest desires.
Shouldn't you know them?
I can't always make sense of everything in your mind. There's all sorts of things in your head, you know.
Nightmare is showing me horrors beyond human comprehension. I don't get it. Yeah, as someone who I like horror. Like as kind of a genre, I love horror most when it's practical effects. I don't kind of like modern horror too much anymore. I miss like late 90s, early 2000s horror where everything was practical effects. She just confuses me myself. What the fuck? Ah! What the actual hell? Oh, hi! How you doing? Holy shit. What the heck? Hi, Shadow Lord, how are you doing? Holy shit! Yeah, I was saying that, babe. Hello. Holy shit. Was not expecting that. What's up, homie? We're talking to our nightmares tonight. Oh! Fucking hell. Damn, you scared me. Jeez. And then you just responding with holy shit. Yeah, I see that, yeah.
And I can dig through them and try to make the best sense of it I can, but...
No, it's right. You're right today. How you doing? How you doing, Shadow?
Haven't you ever wondered why some of your dreams are so nonsensical?
I have no idea. I get a lot of my ideas out of dreams.
I can make anything scary.
I know, and I love that.
But the scariest dreams are the ones that stick with you when you wake.
I mean, I remember most of my dreams, so, darling.
The ones that come from a place of true fear. Things that keep you up at night. So you telling me those things about your biggest fears?
Just
happy
nice of you. I'm just happy to see everyone enjoying this. Heck yes! I've been really enjoying the game, so it's like, oh my god, and I finally discovered Shadow Lord as well today. I finally discovered the shadow after Scandelabra told us there was an unmoving shadow we could talk to. And so I'm super excited to investigate even some more people the next time we play this.
You gave me the keys to really scare you.
I know you did.
Yes. I'm not used to people playing along with me.
There's value in fear, even if it doesn't feel good.
Yes, exactly. There's so much to be learned from nightmares. On an animalistic evolutionary level, some say nightmares are sort of like practice for life-threatening scenarios. Others say nightmares are just your brain sorting through stressful events from your
Yeah, exactly.
All pretty useful things, in my opinion. And yet, despite all the scientific advances humanity has achieved, no one really knows that much about me at the end of the day. It's a little sad, isn't it?
Yeah. I wish people would take the time to understand you.
I wish they would too. Can you imagine how much better the world would be if people actually paid attention to the messages in their dreams?
Yeah.
Nightmare looks past you at something you can't see.
Oh no. Look at the time. We've been talking so long. If I don't get started now, we won't have time to finish. You hear something dripping. Drip. 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 You look up at the ceiling, then.
Nightmare serves you some unpleasant imagery, but it's just not quite up to her usual standard. Something about her seems off her game. What could have happened? Perhaps you can ask her about it another night.
There we go. I think that is probably where we will end it today, because of the fact that we have just hit 4 hours and 15 minutes, which is, I think, a really good time to kind of cut it here. So I'm going to maybe put some music on, and I'm going to quickly save here. Which will be really good. Let me quickly put some music on while I... There we go. And also we're going to put some music on in the back. So we're going to exit that one, and we're just going to put some music on as a thing. There we go. Thank you for joining me today as we play Date Everything. We will continue Date Everything. We just won't... we're taking a week off next week due to the fact that I'm doing holiday/vacation. And so I'm going to see if I can find someone to raid. But the week after we come back, we'll probably come back to either 2 or 3 streams a week. We'll continue doing some Ace Attorney, we will continue playing some Date Everything, and we'll also be doing some art fighting live, hopefully once a week, which will be really exciting. Let me see who I can find. Let me see if I can just find someone to... Yeah, I can see where they can find someone to... Yeah. Once again, I think we're going to raid someone a little bit bigger today, which will be good. Because someone who doesn't usually do art is doing some commissions, so I'm hoping just to watch them do some funny stuff. Thank you for joining me today. Oh, that should... Oh, does it like me? Yay! We're raiding another VTuber who's a bit bigger, so hopefully you guys can enjoy her antics. If you aren't a sub, use the first one, and if you are, use a second. Oh, not that one. I keep mixing up the way I do things. I'm not a great thing with this. Thank you for joining me playing Date Everything today. So I will be back not next week, but the week after on either Monday or Wednesday, depending on how we're feeling. Thank you for joining me, and have a lovely day, night, wherever you are in the world. And I gotta go make myself some tea now.